Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun. Oh, but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Rizordi, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome. Hope you're having a good one for sure. Hope things on your end of the world are looking pretty darn nice today. Things here are just fine, too. And it's a pleasure to see you, one and all. Phalanx Sender, thank you for the follow. As we got started, I promise our game's coming soon. Good to have you here, Phalanx. Thanks for being here with us. Marks, hello, friend. How you doing, Jim? How's it going, Kith? Chaucer, welcome back. We are going into the Darkest Dungeon, God Save My Soul. We have played a little bit of DD1. I've beaten the game once and a half, we'll call it. Once and a half. So, I'm not an expert on this game by any means, but I enjoy it. Or at least I enjoyed the first one. Hope the second one's fun, too. I will be interested to know what you all think about DD1 and DD2. I've noticed that Dark Dungeon 2 does not seem to have quite the staying power on Twitch that DD1 did. Dark Dungeon 1 had many streamers playing its missions over and over again, where Dark Dungeon 2, I've seen a couple people going back to it occasionally, but the people who played Dark Dungeon 1 a lot seem not to be sticking with it. So I don't know what's different really, other than there seems not to be a persistent campaign where early errors can doom you all the way through. But I'm happy to try it, see how it goes, and just have some fun, hopefully. Leto, it's good seeing you. Axix, welcome in. Hello to you, Paul Harvey. Hello, Cortraption. Pepper, if you're out there, it's good seeing you, my friend. Sakutera, welcome. Good to see everybody. If I missed you, I apologize. Turn up, hello, friend. How we doing, folks? I have very few stories for you today. Yesterday was an exam day in my classes, so I just sat there and finished reading one of my books. Coates's The Life and Times of Michael Kay, a interestingly challenging book about apartheid era in South Africa, about a man who tries to find some freedom in a pretty oppressive and repressive society, with Coates's standard, steely-eyed approach to the world. Not overly optimistic, not overly pessimistic, but pretty good anyway. Hey Leto, you prefer DD1, DD2 hasn't drawn you in that much. There's no real bonding between, or with the characters. So say bonding with the characters. In Darkest Dungeon 1, you had a feeling of, oh, this particular Hellion has these positive traits, these negative traits. Let's take care of this particular Hellion. Where in DD2, there's less growth with the character individually, or is something else a little bit different? Like I said, I've honestly seen only about 20 minutes of this game played so far. The person I used to watch play a lot of these games unfortunately streams at the same time I do, and so I don't see his stream hardly at all anymore, but I'm excited to learn, and I'm going with an open mind. I don't want to be Mr. Negative Nelly with the belief that if no one else enjoys DD2, then I won't enjoy it either, but we'll see. More roguelite and less RPG elements in DD2. Oh, that's too bad. I mean, as y'all know, deep in my heart, I'm a roleplay gamer. Sure do appreciate games where I can craft a storyline and respond to a world, but we'll see how it goes. I'm sure I'll have a little fun at least. Friends, allow me to tell you a story about how I'm an idiot. So, just before stream started, before it starts, I always check the green screen, make sure it's working all right, in case something went weird overnight. Today, I could not get the green screen to work. It was showing as being like bright whitish grayish instead of the correct black. It was very weird. And so I went through and changed the camera settings, and nothing would fix it. I had a moment of, simultaneously, is my webcam broken? But I recognized that my face was normal color. And then I had a problem of, am I an idiot? Like, have I forgotten how to use my computer? Turns out I had the bright overhead light on, so I was bathed in so much more light than I should be, and it took me seriously about 8-9 minutes to realize this. I was so focused on the things I could control on the computer and in front of me that I did not take seriously the broader situation, the broader context back here. So that's my story of foolishness today. Very good indeed. As I said though, yesterday my students took their exam. I finished reading a book. The students were fine. They were fine, except that ultimately 9 of them ended up missing class for being sick. This is about 20% of all my students. Yeah, not ideal. So part of the next week is going to be trying to set up makeup test appointments with them and put together a different exam. When there's that many students who have missed, I do worry about conspiracies. I worry about friends in the class giving a little hint of what they might study. And I want to be fair to everybody, so it's how it goes. I'm considering, I will not pull the trigger on this one yet, but I'm considering that in the future I will not permit absences on exam day unless one is really ill, because 20% of the students missing is a substantial amount. And on my end of things, the hard part is, like I said, rescheduling, etc. But also the issue of I can't really start grading until I have all the papers. Now, I guess I could start grading, but I'd like to have them all and then just sit down and do a tremendous marathon blitz. We'll see. But my mojo is thrown off, and that's no good. Does my one student speak English? He actually dropped. Yeah, he dropped soon after I spoke with him. He sent me a very sweet email in somewhat broken English apologizing. So, yeah, he realized that he would not be able to complete the exam on Monday, and so he just took off. That's how it goes, and that's fine. I mean, we talked about this on stream on Saturday, and for me, a lot of it is I appreciate his apology. I think he was in a bad situation. He was in over his head and realized he should just tell the truth at some level. So I'm glad it ended that way, as opposed to me having to accuse him in some big, ridiculous way. But all good. All the students now speak English. We're fine. We're fine. So, yeah, that's about all I got. Yesterday night, we just came home and read some, hung out some, had some sushi for dinner. Didn't feel like cooking, so stopped at a little sushi spot on the way home. All very good. Tonight, I believe we're making Japanese curry, one of my favorite dishes ever. If you've never had it, I strongly recommend it. You can get the roux for it at your local international food store, and yeah, it's good stuff. It's a much thicker dish than sort of Indian curry. It has potatoes in it, and carrots, and onions, and I'm making myself hungry even talking about it. I should stop that now, or else I have to take a break to go get a sandwich. Other than that, I'll mention yesterday's Stellaris playthrough ended in tragedy. If you're not here for it, and are okay with some spoilers, I misunderstood how a mechanic worked. I was overly conservative in responding to some message texts in the game, and by the time I realized what I had done, it was too late to fix it, and so our home world exploded. And while it is possible to pick oneself up after that, to brush off the old dust, I was just not feeling it. I was just not feeling it, because it was not that I'd made like a strategically poor decision. I'd identified all the way through, like, here is the thing I need to do. Here is the thing that I should do. And there were no resource limitations. There was no time limitation. I just didn't push the button because the game said pushing the button would harm my little people. And so that's fine. We learned our lesson. Though I referred to it as a rage quit, I didn't actually yell or anything. I just felt very sad. So we'll go back to Stellaris at some point for too long. There are many other new origins I have not experienced yet, and I'd like to try them all. That said, I need at least a couple days away from old Stellaris to feel better about the situation again. As far as what game to play today, I actually went through a tremendous number of games that many of you recommended. Definitely the winner of the ones most people mentioned was Dark Descendant 2. Many wanted to see that. There was also a part of me that almost went to Mechabellum. And I thought back some of the other games we'd played just a little bit, like the new Blood Bowl game. That one almost came back again, but ultimately decided on this one. We'll see what happens. Past that, we'll see how long we're on DD2, but I'm planning to do at least a few days of it, and we'll see how it goes. Oh, I should mention, the other game we nearly played today, the other game that nearly came top of the pile was Banished. Every time I look for a game to play, Banished comes to mind. I own Banished, but no, let's wait on Banished a few days more. Consider playing StarCraft 2. Like, there's so many games you can play. So many games. That's the challenge, right? I just need someone to program games for me. If there's anyone out there who knows, I don't know, like, analysis of trends and could find me, like, the latest, greatest video games to play on stream, like, that'd be great. It's the kind of decision-making I'm just bad at. And so I usually just go, okay, fine, this one. There's a game you haven't played in years, Banished. Yeah, I mean, it's the early base building game, the early colony building games, and I just never played it. Is there a site for that? So Freak there is. The problem, it doesn't work terribly well for streamers of my size. Sully Gnome is really, really good for recommending games to people who are just starting out, and really, really good for people who have an infinitely large community. And so the awkward thing is I'm in the middle. And in the middle, it's very easy to get buried in directories. Because there are some people who want to watch incredibly small streamers where they can have a one-on-one conversation. There are some people who will just click on the biggest streamers and enjoy the chat flying along. For me, though, it's sort of awkwardly in the middle. And so I'm usually looking for a game where I can be in the top row while playing it that is a fun game. Because like, I could play, Putt Putt Goes to the Zoo, and I'll be the only streamer, but yeah, that's how it goes. It's a part of streaming I don't enjoy. And part of me says I should just play whatever I want to play, ha ha ha. But I know it's a bad decision business-wise, so we'll see. Hey Volo, good seeing ya. Heard a good day, my friend. Hey Phil, how you doing? Banished lacks story, not sure it's good for stream. It would probably be a 1 or 2 stream game, just so I can say I've done it, and so I can see how far the colony builder, base builder genre has advanced from this early stage of Banished. I've played a lot of games with no stories, and I can fill time by blathering on more often than not. Anyway, I think that's what I got. Got a lot of grading in the future. Let's put that off. Let's not think about that. Today's not a teaching day, so I can hang out here with you as long as I want to. I do have some tidying around the house needs to get done this afternoon, but that's way away from now. So let me grab a jacket, and then we'll get today's game, and it should be good. Hello, Gwinnell. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Feeling like brown jacket day. Like boring old brown jacket. Matches this nice fall weather we're having. It's not the fall. It's actually very hot out there. I no longer want to be outside ever again. I'm simply walking from my home to the school. I'm getting incredibly sweaty each time, and it's unacceptable, frankly. I now carry a little handkerchief cloth thing to wipe my brow. Never did that before. A Flimsy God. Thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks for being here right as we get started. Means the world, yes indeed. Hope you're having a good day, for sure, for sure. Thanks for the heart also. Look at that. A Prime sub, a heart. What more could a guy ask for? Oh, also, my friends. On the way out today, Noms looked at my shirt and said, "Your shirt is yellowing." And now I feel so unbelievably self-conscious. I don't think it's yellowing, but it's definitely not as bright white as my newer shirts. And I don't know what would cause it to yellow per se. Is this like eventually the excitement of a white shirt wears out? Do I need to buy bleach? I have no idea. But maybe today I'll hide my shirt a little bit. Yellowing is not a good look. I agree. That's why I'm not sure it actually is yellowing. It looks fine to me. Is it pure cotton has some poly in it? I can't quite see the tag right now. Unfortunately, I'm someone also who does not know how these things feel. Not sure. Change the color setting to OBS, easy fix. I like how you think. Anyway, I do have some brand new shirts that are in the mail right now. As I mentioned before, here in Japan, I'm on the cusp between size 2X and 3X, which is what it is, and so I can't buy shirts in the stores. I have to buy them online. It's a feeling I'm not used to from the US, but that's fine. Anyway, we got about 10 minutes to go until our first crossword break, so let's get into the game. Let's see how it goes. Let's begin this thing. I have not normalized the volume yet because I wanted you all to experience the opening of the game with me. So this might be incredibly, incredibly loud. And we'll see. We'll see it. If it is, we'll get it figured out very, very soon. Jimmy, you tend to switch your old shirts and donate old ones regularly. Yeah. I until I married Noms, I never bought clothes unless my old clothes were absolutely full of holes or ripped somehow. So I had the majority of my shirts I'd purchased in undergrad. I had like one shirt from graduate school I got for a conference. I know I should need to, be an adult and start thinking more about what kind of clothes to wear, when to replace them, and so on, but Noms has to teach me this sort of thing, because I don't know, just not terribly attentive to my clothing regularly. Anyway, Darkest Dungeon is about making the most of a bad situation. You're not expected to succeed on your first expedition, heroes will die, failure will abound, and the world will seek to smother your flame. Take heart, do not relent, press forward through the encroaching gloom, and face your fears. Redemption at last can be found deep within the icy depths of the... Oh, the Darkest Dungeon. There it is. There it is, there it is. Now, is there a settings page to turn the audio down a little bit? Because it is slightly loud, I think. I don't want to feel like I'm competing with it all the way through. I'm going to turn the music down slightly also. I know that the main attraction of this game for a lot of people initially was the voiceover. And so I'm not going to turn that down too terribly much. So you all can get your Wayne June fix. And we'll change the volume as it goes along until we have it quite right. Now, past that, is there anything I want to show you all? Can we make the UI bigger? Would that be good? Is there any, what's it called? Thing at the bottom. Closed captioning. I know for a game like this, it has important words that I want to show closed captioning if I can, but I don't see... subtitles already on. We're going to be good. Very good. Hello, Slivers. How's it going, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Let us begin a new journey. Also, I'll mention that the title screen here looks cold. Where I think in the default Darkest Dungeon, there were a lot more reds, right? There's a lot more, bright, bright reds and fear and fire and that kind of thing. Where here it looks cold, but otherwise pleasant. We'll see how that changes.
Ruin has found you at last. My protege, my friend. Our calculations were correct. The ephemeral equation is unbalanced. The Earth spins on a strange and terrifying new axis. And everywhere, unbridled consequence. The world is a wasteland of failures past. And yet, you must ride out into it, unafraid. Take this. It is hope, the very last of it. It is yours now. You were bold once. Be bold once more. Free yourself from this suffocating stillness. Fix your gaze on the horizon and face the fearsome truth of the Darkest Dungeon.
Well. First things first, I would like to suggest it's good to hear Wayne June again. That is, in fact, delightful. Second thing,
Indistinct and ill-lighted. No comfort awaits you here.
I should move my camera slightly. I'm covering part of the closed captioning. Other thing to say is, I feel bad for anyone who has not played DD1, because the game says, "You were brave before, be ye brave again." And you say to yourself, no, I wasn't. I haven't done anything before. So, but yes, we were brave once before. I have to say I really like the scene in which that character, now, is that the shopkeeper from DD1? I'm relatively sure it is, but I'm not certain on that. If I'm wrong on that, let me know. But man, when he offers you hope, now, in this case, hope is the flame. It's similar to Dark Souls, right? Where the marker of you continuing into the world is lighting campfires. And then, spoiler alert, the end of the game is this moment of choosing to light the fire of the place. And so I like the idea of fire as the narrative of hope and possibility and growth and all the good stuff. Prometheus Unbounded, here we go. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. Daigle, it's good seeing you. Hello, Amarth. Foaming Jetty, hello, friend. It's good to see you all. So, madness has yet again come to our house. Let us begin our confession. I hereby acknowledge and accept the fullness and severity of my mistakes. So in the first one, the Ancestor had screwed up, right? If you have never played DD1, quick bit of background. The Ancestor, who is someone who used to own this house, I'm not sure it was this house, some other house, had begun to engage in arcane research, making connections with various demonic powers and the old gods and so on. In the process, he corrupted his home as well as himself. And so the big ending of Darkest Dungeon 1 is that you have to sacrifice one of your mighty fellows in order to drive out the Ancestor's final form, right? The final form of being taken over by pure evil in some way, something like that. And then the game's just over, I think. I don't think there's any particular account of what happens then. So here we are. In last game, the Ancestor was the one who had made mistakes. In this game, I don't know. Are we the Ancestor? Are we playing as that wonderful hero character? Is it Reynard? Reynold? Something like that, maybe? Or are we somebody totally new? Let's find out together. Here comes our cute little prologue. Is my name Reese Capitus? Captius? Captus? We have a name here. It is hard to read, but I will click one. Maybe we're our own grandpa. That's very confusing. We'll see. The Stagecoach. Left click to view. Cool. Welcome to tutorial. Now that said, friends, our first ad break is coming in 1 minute's time. I'm full of hope at the possibility of DD2, but first let's take a quick break, 3 minutes or so of ads. On the other side of it, we'll get back to Darkest Dungeon. Between now and then, I have something special for you all. It's the crossword, but as requested, look at that. I have it less fully bright on your screen than before. So if your eyes are hurting due to my use of light mode, I can tell you now, just look over at the dark part and it will be a-okay. So let's get this thing started, see how it goes, and hopefully it's just great. So, number one across, it might flare up after going off birth control. I think it's acne, right? I've had partners who have used birth control and said one benefit of that is fewer facial blemishes. I think that's right. Some long-running TV shows. They're like news programs. I think the longest running American TV show is 60 Minutes, maybe. There are also like sitcoms that are long running, animated shows. There are lots of them. Also, let me mention, it is indeed a Monday, and so this will be a hard one. Dating groups for histograms. Hello, math people. PPP. PPP. No idea. Upfront communication briefly. Contraption. Hopefully it's acne and not a baby. It might fun under birth control. A baby. You're wonderful. Upfront communication briefly. It could be a prologue as upfront in that sense. It could be, I don't know. I'm not sure what else it could be. Grub. It could be food. It could be eats. Multiple possibilities. Pluck. This means like elan, possibly. Let's try that and see. Catch on the bounce. So the word rebound comes to mind, but it's not nearly long enough. What else bounces? So if you catch a baseball and the bounce when it's in play, that counts as you can run on it. I don't know, other bounces. So it can be like romantically with rebounds. Super Bowl's rebounds, I have no idea. Way out there. That's a lot of letters. To counterpart. So to is you in Spanish, I believe. Usted, I believe, is the formal version of to. Hope that's correct. Cure-all is a panacea. That doesn't fit, unfortunately. Cure-all is not panacea. The word salve comes to mind, but it's not right by any means. Okay. Tends to, as babies, cats, or plants. Well, one waters plants or hoes plants. I don't believe you hoe babies, nor do you, I guess you could water cats. Babies are changed, they're milked, they're, I guess fed is the word there, not sure. Rapper with the 2001 album Scorpion. Is it Dre? Is it Nas? I have no idea. Evening meal cutely. I was gonna say Din Din, that's cute. Only 3 letters though. I mean, sup is used as a verb, meaning to have supper, but that's not cute exactly. Hello Toady, Cure-all hanging out here. Thank you, my friend. That's very kind of you. Enabler of a soft landing. So soft landing here could be metaphorical. It could be a pad, but yeah. Ending for app or drop. So there's drop ships, applet, droplet. Yeah, so a droplet of water, an applet is, I don't know, one of these things maybe, where it's like embedded, I'm not quite sure. Unter blank Linden, a famous Berlin boulevard, I have no clue. Sows or sows says. So sows could be to plant something, sows could be mother pigs. That's not gonna work. Z-zer, this is a, what is it, a neologism for a non-gendered pronoun, Z-zer. Message that might end with over. So something on a walkie-talkie or any kind of military communication. Not sure what. Bravo for one. Bravo is a way of responding to success, like a good show, bravo, bravo. Could also be a television network. Is also part of the NATO alphabet, I believe. I think B is Bravo. It's got a point. Possibly a pencil. No idea. Accessory that may have a lace front. I think bras often have lace fronts. Division. So division can be both like a subdivision of a group, like a housing or military group again. I'm in a very, very military mindset right now. It can also be the process of division, like cutting something in half, but with 3 letters, I'm not sure. Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse Athlete familiarly. All right, team, which sports team plays in Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse? When I say fieldhouse, I mean that means indoors, so it's probably not baseball. Past that, no idea. A craft of the ancient world. I mean, I have no idea. Elect. Opt, possibly. Entrepreneur Alfred with a namesake coffee chain. That's Alfred Starbucks himself. No, I think Starbucks is named after, the first mate in Moby Dick. Yeah, no clue. Kingston genre. So Kingston is part of Jamaica. It could be reggae. Nope. Calypso, possibly? Nope. mean, ska comes from that place also, but yeah, sure. Earth tone. The word ochre comes to mind here. Let me see what the down is. Pseudoscientific say. That could be bunkum, in which case it would be an N here. N with earth tone. Yeah, I got nothing. All right, a good start for a Monday. We'll call it a good start for a Monday. Let's return ourselves to our video game, and in 1 hour's time, we'll return to the New Yorker puzzle. Surely making some more progress. Very good. Welcome to The Stagecoach. It's my carriage, coffin, and confessional. I appreciate the alliteration. That is to say, I see what they've done there. Tap W once to order the stagecoach forward. Tap S to halt it. The stagecoach will steer automatically. You can find to its path with A and D. So it is a WASD game. That's a little surprising. Here's the stagecoach view. Press Z to bring up the stagecoach view. This shows what items are currently installed in the stagecoach, as well as its current armor and wheels points. Wow, what are wheels points? You have 4 of them. Oh, are we playing Oregon Trail? Is this the place where we'll be able to get ourselves a new wagon tongue and ford the river? I hope our leopard doesn't also get cholera. Stagecoach items can only be changed at the Wainwright, who is present at each inn. The Wainwright can also repair both armor and wheels for a fee. Wheels. Wheels, they say. We know some stuff. Brightlight 100. Oh, interesting. So instead of having torches in a dungeon, or exclusive in a dungeon, this torch is also here. When I mouse over, nothing else shows anything. But Brightlight 100, heroes have a bonus to some kind of resistance, possibly death resistance, and then also enemies. I don't know what blue slash means quite yet. It's an I, who knows. Here's the Z key. I guess we can name our adventure, or name our wagon. The Last Hope for right now is a fine name. We need a more appropriate name for this channel. If you have any ideas for wagon name, I'd love to know. Every time I say wagon, I think of W-A-G-G-I-N. Wagon? Like a tongue, perhaps. Over here, the Radiant or Infernal Flame. Note what those are. I wish to name my horses. Can't do that, though. Here are wheels. Damaged when driving on rough routes. When 100%, heroes gain additional travel healing. So good reason to keep them full. On the other side, armor. Damaged when traveling hazardous routes. When 100%, each hero starts combat with 1 armor, apparently. Call it Descartes? Okay, fine, you win. That's good. I mean, I kind of want to call it Renee, so the joke is slightly more hidden. But, yeah, you're my hero today. Over here we got trophies. Required to enter the mountain. You gotta defeat some later bosses. A stagecoach item. Various slots to open. Cool. I'm gonna call it Renee the Wagon for now, and see if anybody gets the joke. If not, we'll change it back. Alright, I think we've listened to everything. Today we push the W key. So fine-tune.
I know failure well. I glimpsed it lurking at the ragged edges of your mind. I watched its venom spread through the veins of the world, and I trembled at its terrible reverberations.
What's this?
The crossroads, where lost souls hope to find their way.
Okay, I believe this is the a tutorial mission from the first game also. If it follows the same pattern, one of the tents has something inside of it. The ambush, I believe. We'll see. Guilt that way, loathing this way, failure straight here, regret and disgrace. Where is hope? I am hope. Is the in-game voice too low? I mean, I can turn it up. The problem is I'll eventually be competing with myself, or with Wayne June, and that's no good. I can turn up the in-game voice if y'all want. Your choice. The party. 4 heroes join together on the expedition. Your salvation rides with them. Party creation. Drag or double left-click hero portrait to assemble your party of 4 heroes. I wonder how many people we can fit into the clown car that is our wagon. The hero in the rightmost position of your roster is the first in the combat line, so roughly the same as before. Has anyone noticed anything about the Wayne June volume? I'm happy to turn it up. I just need to get confirmation from more than just slivers that it is a problem. Alright, so we got 4 folks. Apparently we got to use those 4 folks. And yeah, Man-at-Arms prefers to be in the second position ideally. You can attack the front. More Wayne, okay, I can turn him up more. Like I said, I just do not want to have to fight against him too hard. We'll try that. If that's no good, we'll turn it up again. I'm going to turn down the volume on my side down a little bit. We'll make it work. Yeah, so on my little audio mixer, I can see there's 2 lines. And where I am, the bottom of my voice and the top of Wayne's voice are overlapping, but we'll keep going. All right, number 2, we have the Highwayman. His name is Dismas still. All right, so this is the same name of the rogue as in DD1. So I'm guessing canonically the Crusader died because there is no Crusader here. Fascinating. Resolute defender tempered by merciless blows of innumerable assaults. You can see he has guarding and durability and riposting. You can see his skills right away. So in DD1, you had to choose your own. You had to choose your own skills. I wonder if in this game you'll have all of them. We'll see. Various quirks. He has Dancer's Balance, a resistance to movements, and he gains something when moved by an enemy. It's a tippler. Enjoys drinking a little bit. For right now, I'll put you in row number 1.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Better? Worse? Better? Worse? We'll see. Paths. A wanderer. Man-at-Arms path. To seek is to find. He gets 1 experience point or something for reaching a second inn. And lastly, his story. We must visit a shrine of reflection to learn about that. Okay, cool. Number 2. Good old Dismas. Violently versatile, ruthlessly pragmatic. Plus any rank, so he's functional anywhere. For right now, I'm going to put you in rank number 2.
Haunted, harried, a fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
I vaguely remember really enjoying dancing him to the front row and then shooting his way backwards over and over again. Is that a skill here? We don't have the disengage part. There's so many little markers here. I'm sure we'll learn them all. Number 3, the Grave Robber. Agile, graceful, and singularly surreptitious. Cool. Rank 3 for you.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
And lastly, the Plague Doctor, Paracelsus. A student of decay. Does the healing. Cool. There we go.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
Brody, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Not our first follower today, but first in a while. Thanks for being here sincerely. Alright, this group is called the Usual Suspects. The standard team we began with. Let's get to it and try. And because I like you all so much, I will turn the volume up even a little bit more. Maximum Wayne June. For now. Okay. The Valley. Cool.
Onward. And let us hope enough yet remains of the world.
So may I interact with the world out here? To rearrange your party order while driving, left-click drag their portraits. Party order determines what position each hero is in when the battle starts, etc., etc. So we can move them around if we want to. Good stuff. Would you all like to be named? Would you all enjoy being in this video game? I can almost certainly guarantee death for you. I can guarantee things will go very, very poorly. So because you all are here at the beginning of the playthrough, I will go ahead and assign some names. So if you want to be in the game, just say me, M-E, and that will be good. And then after these starting 4, I'll reserve them for subs and so on. But cool. At the front end, wait 1 second. Can we change names? Oh, if I can't change names, I've made a trick of you all. That's inventory. We have 40 relics. Cool. The right click does nothing. Wait, maybe it does. There we go. Whew. A little concerned there. So number 1 was Chaucer. You are man-at-arms. Number 2 there, Dismiss the Rogue. Oh, you're wonderful. You get to be Wawishi. Cool. I'm sorry I'm going just in order of who showed up. Y'all are lovely and I appreciate you, but... Toady Marks is next. You are a Grave Robber. And finally, our healer will be good old Toady. Cool. There you go, team. There'll be more people eventually for naming. Now, I can shift the direction of the horse. But I wonder if that means... Oh, gosh. Can I run off the road? Is that possible? No. I wonder if I run into the leaves, what happens. There is no going backwards, only forward. I want the lead. Okay.
The walk of your denial is giving way.
So the left click does nothing. Do we just run into it? I don't want to. Okay. I thought my wagon would explode. So when you come across a obstacle in the road, that might mean here comes a fight. So we have 2 dudes here. One's a lost soul, and I'm partially blocking their information there. Maybe the left side is better for this game. I can go over here. Anyone have any strong opinions about camera placement? I didn't have time to look before stream started to see what the other streamers were doing. If all the other streamers threw themselves off a bridge, would I go too? The answer is unfortunately, yes, I would. We'll see. So, Lost Souls. They're gaunts. They have 1, I don't know what that thing means yet, and 13 HP. You'll see there that they have resistance to blight more than anything else. Over here we got a Lost Soul just the same. Cool. So Toady goes first. Toady can Noxious Blast or Ounce of Prevention. Ounce of Prevention gives greater resistance to a whole bunch of stuff. Cool. Or a Noxious Blast does 30% damage. 30% resistance piercing when targets Skull Blue. I don't know what Skull Blue means. So where can you all attack? We don't yet know where they can attack, so I'm just going to put Prevention onto our quote-unquote tank. Oh, it's everyone. I'm sorry, I thought it was a single target. No, it boosted everybody. I like that. All right, number 2. Take Aim gives some kind of bonuses to the sun, the moon. Okay, I think the blue with cross is stealth. Push alt to get icon legend. Ah!
In our imperfections.
Thank you. Thank you. Kivar, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So, everyone has a shield. So shield is take half damage from 1 hit. This is all just bleed resistance and such. Also death blow resistance. Cool. Nothing here about the sun quite yet. May have to cast it to learn what it does. If I use Tracking Shot, the target has that blue skull. In DD1, there's some kind of targeting mechanism that the caster crossbow arbalist would use, but maybe it's like that. All right, I'm just gonna wildly attack somebody and hope for the best. No point in advancing yet. So wild attacking, here we go. I like the way in which they prep their attacks now. It's kind of cool. Haha! Did some damage. All right, and then how do you attack? So pick to the face is a standard attack. We can throw some daggers. Throwing dagger ignores armor. Wow. Also gives a bunch of bonus. A lot of our things have bonuses when a target is marked. Maybe in the future we should use Dismiss for marking. I'm sorry, what's your name in this game? I can't remember now. But for now, we can just do standard attack. We could heal up, but we don't really need that. Let's just Whammo you. Haha! And the game does drop corpses, as in DD1. The corpse is a little horrifying now, though. Where did it get its bonus skulls from? There's only 1 skull here, and 3 skulls here. Maybe even 4, I'm not sure. Alright, so... I guess pick to the face we just fine. The witch does more damage here, thrown dagger or pick to the face. Thrown dagger does 3 to 5 with 15% crit. This does 4 to 7 with 10% crit. Sure, pick to the face is fine. Not gonna get a kill as we get a crit, that's fine. Oh gosh! Oh, beloved Dismas already taking some damage there. Interestingly, the armored defense here caused the attack to be 50% of the damage it's dealing. He is attacking for 3 points, and Dismas took 2 points of damage. So, I guess it's a round up from 1.5. Good to know, good to know. A fine first fight, just to get us in the habit of pushing some buttons. No worries yet.
Hope springs in the unlikeliest places.
2 items. Number 1, the Candle of Hope. It's an alternate currency. Faint glimmers that whisper of a brighter hereafter. And then the Minor Sacrificial Host, a vague trinket. Reduces bleed resistance, increases blight resistance. Cool, thanks. Now,
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in
do the
store.
trinkets go on individuals, or does it go onto the cart? I saw the cart has a stagecoach item. No, it's on a character then. I have no idea who has halfway decent bleed resist. Let's find out. Yours is 30, 30, 30. Everyone has 30% blood resist. If we know we're fighting blighted folks, as seems to be the case, that seems useful on you. Please don't get blood. Okay, a few things to read about. Number 1, equipping trinkets. I is the inventory page. Good to know. You drag it over. Fine. Treasures. Trinkets, combat items, in-items, and stagecoach items will all help on your quest. You can find relics, baubles, and mastery, which can be used to purchase supplies from vendors or upgrade skills. Do we no longer have the armorer, unfortunately? We have trinkets. Each hero may equip up to 2 trinkets at a time. They confer bonuses or special abilities and can drastically improve a hero. They may be removed or swapped outside of combat. Speaking of combat, I think I know all of these things. Initiative rolls. We first use a combat item. Fine, fine, fine. Skills need to be targeted. Fine. Token glossary. Hold control to see all the tokens. Awesome. So Sun is crit. Now we know that. Okay. Okay. So this is combo. Combo, not mark. Triggers additional skill effects when targeted. I don't quite know what that means. Maybe it's if multiple people in a row attack it. Maybe it works kind of like targeting used to. Like, this is what I saw from last time around. I have no idea. Onward! I'm also trying to decide if it'd be better to run into these or to avoid these. Because by running into them, I think we get fights. Which risks death, etc., but you get trinkets. So I think I want to run into them. Never mind. So maybe this could be that, but not guaranteed to be that. The Desperate Few. Encounters. During encounters such as this one, you must pick a choice by holding on a hero. Results are previewed at the bottom of the screen. Affinity changes. Heroes often have vastly different opinions about how a given encounter should be resolved. When you choose a hero's response, any heroes that agree with the acting hero will have mutual affinity increased. It's a gold glow. Assistance encounters bring the heroes face to face with a downtrodden local populace. These forlorn creatures are in need of help and often have valuable supplies to offer to the heroes in return. Helping the locals is the best way to restore the flame. Okay, So, they're saying, assist us. The front side, we have Chaucer saying, let's unite them beneath our banner. Everyone is neutral right now, though it would cause an affinity increase between Chaucer and Marx, or the last of my jewels pawned for steel. I don't know what that means. Marx, you're talking crazy. Yeah, so I think asking... Okay, I see. At the bottom there, Chaucer's answer gives 100 flame, and then... What does that symbol mean? I assume it's supplies or something. Where here, she's saying we get an item instead. So supplies or a trinket, maybe. Either way, they'll be friendly friends afterwards. Sure, I'll go for what I think is the trinket. How to, click and hold to make selection. Got it. Hooray, friendship. Mindful taking. An anchoring charm. Distant trinket. Again gives bleed reduction, but it increased resistance in both move and whatever that other thing is. It's not on that one. Alright, cool stuff, thanks much. So the light is fully brightened again. Okay. Front row guy. It's stun resist. That seems really quite good on our front row fellow, so put that on you. And then I should probably move the sacrificial host, as we're now getting double the bleed resistance. We'll be fine. We'll all be fine. Everything's fine. Hello, Merlot. How you doing? So maybe the leaves are sometimes things happen and sometimes nothing. Now, do I take damage for going through the leaves? So far, no.
You can feel it. A change in the air.
Something has changed. Oh gosh. Alright, this is a lot of information about a lot of heroes. We can open it with the C key. So I understand why this tutorial is happening. I think for a lot of players in DD1, there was just profound confusion about how to even interact with the game. But man, this is a tremendous dump of text. So we can see quirks and such. Mouse over to see buffs and debuffs. The Relationships tab shows the hero's current affinity or relationship with each other hero. Lots of affinity pips means the heroes are friendly terms. Few pips mean unfriendly. This determines the chance for relationships forming at the next inn. Quirks. Positive or negative personality traits. Quirks with a little insignia there are rare. Negative quirks can be treated or removed at the field hospital. Positive quirks can be reinforced as they locked in place there as well. Combat skills, it's that stuff. You can have 5 at a time and a 6 slot for combat items. So again, like in DD1, you have to choose which skills to use. That's cool. Yes, Fernanthus, yesterday's playthrough ended very upsettingly. Our Stellaris was fun, but for now we're good. We choose about skills eventually. We only have the ones right now, though. Hero conditions. Tab showing conditions present on the hero. Conditions are long-term buffs. That's good. Stage scope is limited to how many items it can carry. Can only have so much stuff. Inventory stacking. Your shared inventory is split between all item types. Some items stack well, others are a full slot. Okay. I think that's all we need to know for now. Oh boy, change of directions. So maybe leaves are always nothing.
To the spreading stain.
And the large suitcases such are always a fight. We'll see. Back in the day, the tutorial will be a booklet included with the game. And yes, to prove you purchased the game, you have to find the 14th word on the 17th page. Back in the day, everything was better. Alright, so this is the same fellow as last time, I do believe. This is the Woodsman. As you see there, the Woodsman has 42 health and 0 of whatever this thing is.
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
Okay. I don't see what that thing is. I'm guessing it's initiative. The 3 lines and the, I think, clock. So where they're likely to go in order. And then the Widow. And again, we know nothing of her.
Upon closer inspection.
So I'm guessing we just playing a Lost Solo by having fought him before. Yeah. So it can only be used in the first 2 rows. Attacks the first 2 rows. Use a demoralization and possibly blight. So no bleed there yet. I'm guessing Big Boy with the axe is going to cause some bleeds. And I'm guessing Big Boy with the axe is going to immediately attack front row and cause poor old Chaucer to have a real bad time. Were the Widow's a healer of some sort? Oh, she's looking in a mirror. I know what happened to your poor face. It's terrible. I want to kill the wife of Bath back here, the Widow back there. So we don't yet have the shoot everybody thing. Take aim increases crits. So we could not kill her this turn. I believe you can throw a dagger to the back row also. So, yeah. We're going to shoot this time and aim for the back row. We don't have a bleed on Wuishi yet, do we? No. Okay. Well shot. Next up. Marks. Thrown dagger does 3 to 5 damage. That's not quite enough. Flashing daggers does 2 to 3 with possibly a crit, but hits 2 people. The poison dart does 2 to 4. Would do more crit chance if I had marked first. Okay, what kind of damage is it? Blight-ish damage? 20% resistance. That's not huge. 3 to 5 immediately versus 2 to 4 with a possibility of blight damage. Let's go for that. 2. No blight. Maybe 20% is a substantial bit of resistance. Not sure yet. Alright, we can blind gas the back row. This will count as being that mark thing. Alright. Not great, not great. We'll go ahead and do the ounce prevention to keep everybody free from being bled and such.
Advantage.
Good luck, front row guy. Fell the tree. Holy moly. So we had our armor up. And, you know, that's okay. That's okay. So it took half damage from 13 to 7. So we now know one of your abilities. Fell the tree, possibility of being... What is that again? It's not blight, I don't think. But I don't see it. Too many little markers here. Okay, is it this? Poison, I guess? Oh, here it is. Disease. Disease. Got it. Okay, it doesn't say how much damage it does, just position usage. Cool. The Widow in back is causing ongoing stress. So definitely want to kill the stress person first. But we'll see. Alright. Bolstering removes stress and gives armor to self. I'm sorry, what? So it's possible. It's possible to keep an armor up on the front row character. We also remove a stress token. You can't do it on yourself, though. Got it. Defend just gives 2 armor. And then Crush heals yourself if you do the targeting combo. Combos seem incredibly strong. Them's the facts. For now, though, what does Rampart do? Moves forward, knockbacks 1. So if we knock back 1 on this fellow, and then move this buddy to the front row. In the front row, the Woodsman is still able to do Fell the Tree. We could try to knock back second row guy. He has 40 movement resist though, so I think that's not what's going on. Sure, let's try shields up on yourself and line number 2. Cool. Academic view. I love that description. During combat, hold Alt while mousing over to see academic view. The valuable screen shows full details on any tokens the combatant has. The view also shows detail about what combat skills enemies have. Skills start hidden, but as you observe the enemy use them in combat, the details will be revealed. We are learning that for sure. Hey, Jaswald. Yeah, yesterday the Slars that ended with the planet cracker hitting us. I could have stopped it, but gosh, I didn't. Friend Toady, let us go ahead and do Noxious Blast on you two. I'm trusting that either Wishy or whoever you are, Marks, is able to get the kill here. So, 5 health left. Shooting is up to 6. Let's do it. Cool. Cool, thanks. And again, Chaucer got the stress debuff. It's getting worse and worse. Also is weakened, unfortunately. How do I hit both back rows? You don't. You definitely don't. So, if I'm going to kill here, I need to just throw this in. Very good. Very good. I would like so much to remove your stress, but I don't think anyone can do that except for you right now. We haven't marked anybody yet, so I'm not yet allowed to heal off of that. Let's continue giving ourselves armor. Gotta bleed. Very exciting. So that's a new attack we haven't seen before on the Woodsman. Carve the Toy, it's called. So from any position, this fellow moves a step forward, causes fear and a bleed. As you recall, good old buddy here has lowered bleed resistance due to his trinkets. Cool stuff. Alright, I don't see a reason to Duelist Advance in particular. It gives it gives Riposed. That's quite huge, isn't it? It does 2 turns of counterattacking. That seemed like a big deal. So, do damage on this one. Oh, though I've guarded him. I wonder how it works together. Next damaging attack. So, no, it is the case that you have to... Well, no, actually. Would it be damaging on this character or damaging anybody who targets him? I'll be curious to see how these work together. Guarding and riposting. For now, though, flashing daggers hit both these characters. Amazing. Amazing. And then we can medicine up somebody. It also nicely removes the bleed. Good.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Okay, so if you use guard on this character, it makes riposting impossible. Also, Chaucer immediately got the bleed back. Good work, Toady, you tried your best. Okay, I don't have the shoot on our rogue, which disengages. You can move back forward again with Ramparting, which gets a stun. It's also 3 to 6 damage. Ramparting the big boy, I think, would be nice. Alright, so he did get dazed. Next turn is delayed to the end of round. So I think that means he will go second next time. We'll see. It's a battle for medicine. Oh, only heals if the character's under 50% HP. So you can't top him up. It's a lot of stress, though. It's a lot of stress. We're gonna see heart attacks already. No good, no good. So you two have not gone yet. We're planning to attack here with the Dismas character. So, is it possible to poison here? I believe. Good. So some damage we take in. A critical strike! So now the healing will actually do healing. Good stuff. I think we need to put shields up. Because otherwise we're all gonna die. Alright, get me my kill, please. Awesome. Our first crit. You're outmatched. Now I'm hoping he attacks wrong character. Wrong character. I want you to attack front row. Hey, it's Meltdown. Alright, our first mental break. Here we go. Howls down the hospital corridor. So I don't know what just happened there. Other than our buddy's having a bad time. So I remember in DD1 there was a I'm having a bad time outcome in which a character becomes like sadistic and hurts himself, or masochistic and hurts himself, or become dispirited and gives everyone else stress. There are also moments of heroism in which a character gets bonus crit chance or heals or whatever. In this case, I don't know what that was. Fingers crossed, though, that Toady goes before Chowser does. Else we have some problems. Okay. Absent is a self-heal exclusively. Also gives 3 dodge and an increase to speed. Don't think we need that right now. Can we stack additional poison? I don't think that helps right now. So I think we just strike in the face. Awesome. So this time we can actually do healing and remove the bleed also.
A calculated generosity.
All fine, all good.
Welcome one nonetheless.
Cat. If we can stun our day, no, it's not stun, it's daze. Daze doesn't really matter, does it? Daze only matters insofar as you are delaying the character's turn. So that really does not matter. Okay. If you use bolster, self gets 1 shield. Target has stress removal. No one has stress. But to get our shield might be nice. I think we're okay though. What's this? Hold the line. Moves forward 3 steps and something involving traps. Immobilize. Cannot be moved afterwards, so can't be knocked back. Sure. Let's try that. Gotta block. Gotta mobilize. Has another round of counterattacking. So I think we're gonna stay back here. And finally targets. So next turn, other people can heal off this one. Yes.
Steady yourself.
Oh gosh. So here's what I forgot about. For some reason, I was thinking the counterattack like caught the enemy's attack and pushed it away, and then you get a free attack. But no, so the damage comes in, and that's a free attack back. Did that work differently in DD1, or have I just forgotten entirely? Because that was a lot of damage taken. Also vulnerable, so he gets hit again, more damage coming in. No parry on the riposte. Was parry in DD1, or am I just forgetting how that always worked? I'm not sure, Anyway, you have no way of healing. Because it's blocked, this will daze. Dazing, though, is not what I really care about. So I think... I don't know. I think we just want to do some damage. Okay, the reason that Daze is strong is it ensures this guy goes after all of your other characters. Right. That makes sense. I sure would like to heal. 9 health remaining. This cannot get a kill unless it crits. Sure would like to heal. So your speed is 0. Toady, your speed is... One button. Your speed is... 4. So Toady should go first. 3 HP does 2 damage, not enough. So I need to do damage, unfortunately, or else someone's getting attacked again. So this will heal you at least a little bit. Or is combo removed? Also, enemies now have Death's Door. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Okay, so the Blight might kill him. Welp. We don't have our heal this turn. Use limiting seed to get 3 uses of healing. Oh, I know a common strategy in Dark Dungeon 1 was to stay in fights as long as you possibly can in order to heal up as much as you possibly can. I'm guessing that's no longer encouraged / possible, etc. So I think we just want to do some damage, and that's that. Well, that was a good time.
Hope springs in the unlikeliest places.
We have a Bear Trap. It's an item we've not seen before. It immobilizes an enemy, causes Serration, which is 3 bleed also. Well, at least we're still alive. Thank goodness, thank goodness.
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
I hope the inn's ahead. Who do I want to put this immobilized thing on? Probably whoever goes first. And I'm guessing that's, probably Mark's here. 5 speed. 5 speed. 2 speed. 4 speed. Alright, Marks, I'm gonna give you a combat item, my friend. So, I didn't see this when I made the character, and yet I am so delighted right now. We named this person Marks the Cylon based on who asked for the name in what order. Their negative element is called Mrs. the Mark. Turn start 10% eye stuff. What's eye stuff? Blind. Okay, I thought this was stealth. It's instead blind. So turn 1, you have a 50% chance to miss an attack. That's ridiculous. However, you're having a good day. Quite positive. All delightful. I want to give you your combat item. I wish you the best. I'll talk about stress real quick. So, in addition to HP, heroes have stress too. They begin the expedition at 0, but they gain it, gosh, pretty fast. Lots of ways to remove it. Alright, high stress. It mounts a hero become irate, and it's increased the chance of negative affinity changes with other heroes. So you say unkind words to your buddies and lose your friendship. Try to keep it low as possible in order to promote a harmonious party. Thank you, Confucius. Can be treated via combat items, etc. Meltdowns. If a hero's bar fills up completely, the hero has a meltdown. The hero suffers immediate affinity loss with everybody, and the hero also drops to low HP. An ill-timed meltdown can ruin expedition. Okay, so I guess there's no longer a heroic or critical outcome. Instead, they just yell some. There's crits. There's dots. Fun. Remove, remove, remove. On we go. Hopefully the inn is next. If not, might have some problems. Hey, it's the inn, I hope. This is similar to an oasis on the Chicago Expressway. Up on top of the McDonald's, it's great.
Rest now for a time.
The rest of the companions reached the Torch and Crown. 2 candles have been gained for reaching this inn. Prologue complete. Woo! You've found your fortune at last. Collect what you hope you can and end your expedition here. I don't exactly know what that means. Here we go. Expedition end. The prologue quest is complete. For this first venture to the valley, there's nothing left to do, so end expedition at lower left of the end screen. Normally, the expedition ends in 3 ways: victory, defeat, or abandoning. The Candle of Hope. Now, when the journey ends, you're awarded Candle of Hope based upon how well you did. Candles are used to unlock and upgrade heroes, items, and more. The Altar of Hope. Even when expedition is surely lost, it's worth pressing on to get more candles. Those candles make the next journey easier. Am I hearing meta unlocks? Am I hearing meta unlocks? Even when expedition is surely lost. So even if your characters die, you get candles anyway? Huh. Obviously in DD1 you had to survive to get any items back home. Well, that's something. Combo token. Alright, I'm curious how you work. So combo tokens are special compared to other tokens. Many heroes and monsters have special effects that only happen if the target has a combo token on them. In all cases, it's bad for its recipient. Having it means the actor is vulnerable to very damaging and disruptive enemy skills. Their best thought is a 1-2 punch. Use one hero to place it, another hero to take advantage of it. So it's consumed though by using it. And monster death blows. Some monsters have death blow resistance just like heroes do. When a monster's on death's door, each further blow has a chance to slay it. Some skills and trinkets increase the chance of executing the enemy outright. Repeated blows to a monster on death's door will also reduce its death blow resistance. Cool. So, I guess I can't interact at all here. We just need to end the expedition, and that's fine.
Learn a little, and begin again.
We get 5 points for completing the valley, and find some candles, and that is that for now. With Spectrum Affinity, I'll look it up at some point soon.
Learn from each attempt. Deepen your understanding, and victory will come.
Are my combat items consumed? I hope I get to keep it. Hopefully I get to keep the trinkets throughout. The affinity system. Here we go. To survive your expedition, you'll need to pay attention to how heroes feel about each other. A harmonious team is an effective team. A team full of infighting, envy, and hatred is unlikely to overcome the immense obstacles ahead. Each hero pair has an affinity value which describes how friendly or unfriendly they feel towards one another. This directly determines the chances of that pair forming a relationship. Ooh, at the next inn. To view affinities, open a hero sheet and look at the relationship tab. Affinity changes come from a variety of sources. In combat, some actions cause an affinity change between two heroes. This is telegraphed via an icon present on the hero who responds to the action. Many inn items can be used to directly improve affinity between heroes. So much reading. Story choices will cause affinity changes between heroes based upon whether they agree or disagree with the choice. Finally, the rigors of the journey itself can improve or worsen how heroes feel about each other. Quirks greatly influence these interactions. Cool. Ending early. At any point, you can end the expedition and collect your Candles of Hopes. There you go. There you go. Here we are again. Okay, so they changed the name of my ship again. I want my name back. Return it to Descartes. Hello to Pants. Thank you for the generous resub. You know, your name is what it is. Thank you for your generosity, though. Glad to have you here. Hope things are wonderful. Oh, this is the Altar of Hope. The Altar of Hope. Ooh. Really, thank you for the sub. It does help me pay the bills and feed the cats and all the rest. Each expedition earns you Candles of Hope. The altar is where you spend those candles to unlock new classes, items, pets, and more. How about cosmetics? Can I get a fancy captain's hat? For his first visit, you must visit the Working Fields. Okay, so the Altar of Hope is rebuilding a city, in fact. The Working Fields.
To recall a thing is to make it real once more.
Real in our memory at least. The Working Fields. Here's where you unlock more trinkets, combat items, inn items, the stagecoach upgrades for future expeditions. It is vital to continue unlocking items, so spend some candles here, wherever you can. Each item unlocked at the altar is also immediately granted to your inventory for the current expedition. So trinkets, combat items, stagecoach items, in items. 0 of 75, 0 of 30, 0 of 30, 0 of 30. So how much meta unlocking do I have to do before the game is in fact winnable? I think what I'm seeing here is it's not possible to actually win on first playthrough. So here's some trinkets. Oh, I click it and... oh, you hold it down, I see. We've unlocked the Idle Thought. If stained items equipped, 100% bonus damage. At the round end, you lose 30% damage for one battle. So you get double damage at the beginning of a fight, and then it goes down, down, down as rounds go by. Interesting. It warned me that at the start of the game. I don't think it did. I mean, it said you're likely to die, etc. So I'm not saying like in my own play I would win the first time through. It's more, in Darkest Dungeon 1, if you get very lucky and are very smart, etc., it is possible to win your first playthrough. Everything unlocked right away. Yeah, in general, I'm not a huge fan of meta progression in games because it seems to artificially increase the playtime. Like, maybe it's the best game in the world, right? Maybe it's awesome, I want to play it over and over again, but I want to make that decision rather than be made to do so to get access to what's happening in the game. Does that make sense? It's at least my general sense about meta progression in lots of kinds of games. Anyway, so we got some trinket. Curious if that's always the first trinket unlocked, or if it's randomized through the 75 of them. We have 4 more. Let's do 1 stagecoach item.
A drop of sanity in a sea of madness.
Collector's Chandelier. We'll bring a chandelier inside of our our wagon. Increased stacking for Candle of Hope by 4 per stack. Increased chance of getting Candles of Hope. Alright, so there's a limit to how many candles you can have in your inventory at once. This raises it by 4. Cool, because you can jam them onto the chandelier. Love it. Love it, love it. And I think the game said I get access to these immediately, so I can now equip that on my stagecoach right away. It's an item for now. I wish for an item to give us stats of some sort. Let's go ahead and do another trinket. We've received Cruel Intent. If stained item is equipped. So this is the second trinket that requires a stained item. And I don't think I have a stained item. So I think it might be the case. It might be the case that these trinkets are actually not usable right now. We'll see, we'll see. Turn start, you're blinded for 2 attacks, I believe. If you're blind, you get bonus to crit. So your hit chance goes down, but if you manage to hit, you get additional crit. Fascinating. Do get a stained item. Survey says...
Every twinkling recollection is another implement at our disposal.
The Strange Sapper, a distant trinket weapon. Apply on hits... whatever that is, I can't use all right now. Apply on miss armor. Oh, why are all trinkets trade-offs? So if I hit, I think that's vulnerability. So there's a lower chance of giving an enemy vulnerability than there is of giving it additional armor. I don't like this item. I don't understand it. I'm confused, and we're out of these candles. Cool. That went well. Did that go well? I don't know if that went well. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Stagecoach items are essentially trinkets for the stagecoach, provide valuable powers and bonuses. They can be mounted or removed the Wainwright who's at the inn. So you can't put it on yourself. Good to know. My friends, we have an ad break coming in 40 seconds. So we're going to pop over and do a little bit more crossword during the ad break. When we return, it will be more trinket finding for sure, for sure, for sure. Alright, why am I in partner mode? That was not the plan. Anyway, we're just getting started. We're back to it, working on the crosses here. As I said before, Earth Tone is often ochre. It could be brown, I suppose. It's unlikely, though. Basket attempts that are difficult to block. So, layups, I think. 3-point shots, you have to like jump up there and slam it down. Slam dunks seem like they're actually incredibly difficult to block. So we'll see if that one's right. Sure. I have no idea. Too long. Subdivision of the Department of Labor. I'm guessing the Occupational Safety Health Administration is part of that. Because we're the work sites in particular. Willie, who is the NHL's first black player, I have absolutely no idea. Words from someone who's had enough. So it could be no more thanks, like no more food or drink. You could say when to indicate you're good. The word uncle, like it's said in a wrestling match when you're over the pain of it. The words is plural and uncle is only the one word. I'm good, I'm okay, I am okay, I'm not sure. Arise. Could be wake, possibly. Though, man, that KHK is feeling real bad. So, I'm going to say it's not wake. Sharon Olds collection that celebrates stretch marks, thoughts, and withered cleavage. So you imagine called like aging, agedness, something like that, possibly. It could be called skin with stretch marks and withered cleavage. Thought does not seem quite right for skin, though. Highlighter tones. It could be like rouges. That's too long, though. Hurdled. Some kind of jumped, maybe. Not sure. Let's do it down and see how this goes. Wrist a technical foul say. So technical fouls are in basketball, I know. I feel good about Acne as an answer. I don't feel great about Elan. So I'm kind of ignoring Elan. I wish I knew more about basketball. There are technical knockouts in boxing. Not sure. Street Fighter icon who debuted in 1991. I assume it's Chun-Li. Is that her name? Chun-Li? Chun-Li, I think. Blank But the Blues. Grammy-winning Joe Williams album. It could be nothing like that. Looks plausible. We'll see. The Lower East Side's Blank Market. Yeah, I don't know New York, unfortunately. Literally, Mother Mountains. Madre... This is me assuming it's Spanish for genuinely no good reason. Yeah, no idea. Okay. How Microsoft Encarta was originally sold. It was sold on CD. I remember having those. Literary figure associated with Jamal in a recurring illusion Slumdog Millionaire. Haven't ever seen it, or read it for that matter. Public image informally. So public image could be like graffiti or art in an alleyway. It could be one's reputation also. Path, I'm not sure. Peruvian currency. That's a great question. It's not in there, unfortunately. Includes on the QT. I'm guessing QT stands for quote tweet. I'm going to say tags, and I'm not sure it's right. We'll see. Part of a pan, perhaps. So pan could be both like a cooking dish as well as a negative review of something. Who knows? 0 times. The word never fits here, but I'm not sure how that would work exactly. Never, ever, not ever. There we go. Country on the Gulf of Bothnia. Bothnia. Is Bosnia? Bothnia? Probably not. Yeah, I'm not sure. All right. Remove. Edit, omit. What am I missing? Elena of Avalor, voice actor Carrero. I have no idea. Products proving grounds. So we someone to test something possibly? Not sure. Words after Mountain Mama in a John Denver hit. I think it's okay. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to sing the entire song to get there. It's not just Mountain Mama Take Me Home. It's not just Country Roads, is it? Bluegrass something. Can I actually sing a song? Ah! So Country Roads Take Me Home to the place where I belong. Something West Virginia, Country Roads Take Me Home. Da 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 da. All her something gathers round me. I don't know. It's in there somewhere. Back the other way. That could be the front. I don't know. Slow progress. What's the clue 52 across? What do you want to know 52 across? It's a kind of attempt that's difficult to block. Basket attempts are difficult to block. I think layups are kind of difficult, but slam dunks seem basically impossible to block, so we'll see. Anyway, made some progress, allegedly. We'll pause it again, get back to it in an hour. We'll see. Take Me Home fits with that would be S. Huh. What's the S again? The slam dunks. Is it Mountain Mama Take Me Home? I guess so. So you're saying slam dunks is wrong. Please don't help me. I wish to remain helpless. I appreciate it, but what's done is done. Alright, let's continue learning about this new game. Let's continue playing our Darkest Dungeon, etc. I guess now we just embark, heading on a new mission.
Sanctuary. As fleeting as a dying star.
Out we go. So are we healed up then? How do I see my characters? C does nothing. Z does nothing. Maybe I have... we're taking light damage. I don't quite know why that is. Hello?
You must face your failures, or be consumed by them.
Okay, I think this is the place where the shopkeeper slammed through the door in the intro. Can I go in? Complete your confession. Alright, so confession number 1, denial. Rius Capitus. I signed
You
it.
have cowered in your crumbling denial long enough.
Time to get over our sins. No more denial. Okay, do I have a way of seeing my characters? I seem not to.
I remember our first meeting on the steps of the university.
Hello.
A collegial handshake. That would doom us both.
This guy has
Your
met the...
insightful questions during my lectures gave me
Oh,
pause.
he's a professor.
And I
Hi, Professor Guy.
recognized in you something of a kindred spirit. Despite our differences in age and position,
Uh-oh.
we shared a keen fascination for archaeology, folklore, and, of course, occultism. The crossroads. Who will step forward into the light?
Alright, I think we're engaged in, I don't recall which one we are. One of these. Might be regret. Whichever way. Apparently the person we're speaking with is our professor, engaging in some questionable power relationships. Here's where you choose your character. Got it. And so we have just the same forward before. I guess we will...
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
pile them in, and then I'm allowed to equip them here. So right and left click do nothing right now. Looks like no. Alright, so are these characters... Oh, their names reset. Oh, that feels bad. That feels really, really bad. You recall that I named them after 4 of you, and now they just have their standard names again. I'm probably unwilling to rename them every single time. Huh. Okay. So we're back to being these same 4 characters. Now, do they have the same perks as before? No. So they differ every time. Because this Grave Robber, or the one we had last time, was off the mark. Interesting. So I guess this is part of the roguelike element of the game now, is the perks and quirks you get each time through are a little bit different. Does that mean then that the relationships are not stable either? Like the affinities? That's too bad. That's too bad. I was hoping we could like build good relationships and stick around long term.
A random seed. A supplication at the altar of the unknown.
Okay, so evasive does what? 2 dodges, I believe, at combat start. More likely to have negative relationships. Interesting. Austere, pretty simple life. No, it is. They'll maintain the name that they stay alive. Okay, maybe because of the tutorial, the names went away that way. I don't know. I'm gonna name it after people who have subscribed so far today. So Flimsy, thank you for the earlier subscription. I'm not sure if you're still here, but thank you immensely. And then number 2 here, thank you for the generous resubscription. Pants. I'll even give you another name there. It could be P Pants. That's acceptable for this stream, I'll say. Past that, not sure. And the other 2 names will stay open for right now. So Cadaver Slayer does bonus to cadavers. And Light Sensitive. If the flame is higher than 75, starts with 2 reduction on damage? Weak? So 2 turns of doing less damage. Cool. Cool. And then you are Slippery. So if your HP is lower, then you have some more dodges. And won't stop talking. And lastly, we have Paracelsus Stout. A bonus to health, bonus to disease resistance, and hemophiliac. Worse at bleed resistance. This is fine. This will all be fine. Here we go. The Valley. And we continue running into these until something bad happens for having done so. Our light is getting down to 76. Now it's 70. Please stop.
The point of no return welcomes you.
Okay, I see that we can now give them items. I can't decide if I like this item. So I think it depends on what our hit chance is, if it's worth using on a character. So who has the highest possible hit chance? How does hit chance work? Is it dependent entirely on the dodge chance of the enemy? I sure do like the idea of putting vulnerable on to do more damage. Shields, very, very bad. Very, very bad. I'm not sure what the 15 and 20% mean there. Is there a flat chance of each person hitting 15% of the time? No. I see that the vulnerable is 50% more damage, and the block is 50% less damage. But what's 15 and 20? Okay, maybe it's saying in this case is a special kind of vulnerability, which is 15%, and a special kind of blocking, which is 20%. I don't know. You get that. Good luck. And then I don't know what stained items are, so you just sit here for now. Alright. On we go. First fight.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
Okay, this seems like the same first fight as last time. These are gaunts. Some character had a bonus fighting, I think, ghouls, maybe? Cadavers, sorry. So cadavers and gaunts are not the same thing. Cool. So I sure would like to set up the targeting thing. It also gives you crit and dodge in the future. Awesome. The clicking does nothing. Oh, it's a self-target. Yeah. So next round, gonna be amazing. Then you have the ability to give someone vulnerable. Now I can only hit one character at a time, unfortunately, so we're gonna pick to the face on man number 2. A crit. Okay, I think what this is saying then is there's a 15% chance on hit to get vulnerable. On a miss, there's a 20% chance of getting the block. I think. I think that's what it's saying. Alright, let us we boost everybody? I guess we're gonna boost everybody first.
Collaboration confers advantage.
Oh, you know what I should have checked? I should check to see if the enemies here had...
Let us take a closer look.
Okay, they do have the ability to cause blights and
as it
diseases, which our Plague Doctor gave resistance to, so that's good. Nobody's currently comboed, so we can just attack of some sort. For crush, good. Should have gotten the kill there, what's wrong with me? It's fine though. Again with the bit of damage.
Early results are encouraging.
Nice. Mastery points, something new.
The past is gone. Let it die.
Mastery points are invested in to upgrade hero skills. Cool. Got some more relics. Got some more rural riches. So rural riches have a purple thing on them. Can't wait to see what all that means.
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
3 new things. Mastery points. Earned through combat. You can upgrade 1 hero skill with each pip. We got 5 of them, so we can probably upgrade all of our characters once, then 1 extra one. Good. Relics. They're the gold stuff. Main currency of land used to buy most supplies. Baubles. Used to purchase trinkets, stagecoach items, and repair the stagecoach. Cool. They come in different forms in each region. All types are worth the same, but take up different stacks of inventory. Good stuff. Now, I wonder if every time the narrator says push onto the inn, if you always go to the inn next. Do not let the flame expire. The stagecoach carries the flame, which is the last hope for the world. It will gradually diminish as you drive, but helping local populace refills it. The lower it gets, the harder things will be for the party. Could I just, buy a torch at the inn, please? I'd like that a lot. The Darkest Mountain.
There are yet places such as this, where a little light still gathers.
So Torch and Crown seems the name of the first inn each time. I think if I click this, we lose 1 stress and have a decreased chance of any kind of relationship forming. Got 2 candles also. Mastery Trainer, Wainwright, select route. We can also go to Provisioner if we want to. It has healed 250. Everyone's above 50, so I think we're fine. But probably better for us to maybe have positive relationships. 2 of these are looking kind of rough. P-Pants stuck in the matter of regret, I think. Flimsy just having to sleep. Audrey has no time for this nonsense. Paracelsus, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Nothing to use here, so I think we just move on to the Provisioner.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Alright, so number 1 is the Radiant Flame 1. You get fewer candles, the flame drains slower, you get more crit and more resolute. So you upgrade the meta more slowly, but you're in better shape right now. The newer players feels really, really good.
Anything that lets us travel further is worth the cost.
Thank you. Bandages heal now. Interesting. Do all the positive... Wait, no, not all the positive items heal, but some of them do. So bandages on my Plague Doctor are not needed, actually, because the Plague Doctor has that bleed removal. On someone else, that could be good. Anti-Venom, I don't know. Oh, these are free uses, though, aren't they? Combat items are free uses. They don't consume your turn. Milk-soaked linen removes blind. Chalk dust removes whatever that is again. Stealth. To remove stealth against the enemy. They can't gain stealth for a while. Laudanum removes some stress. Glimmer of Hope. Increase the flame. In combat, actually. Slime mold. Eat some food. 5% chance of getting disease. 5% chance of getting a quirk. 10% bonus food. Or bonus health, rather. Soothing Poultice. Increase to, I assume, fire resistance. Is that right? Possibly. Whiskey Flask. You get, whiskey. So we don't know what that one does. Stitching Kit. 20% bonus healing. Ceremonial Drum. But these are used at the inn. So are we allowed to use them at this inn? I'm guessing so. We don't need to heal right now. Increase to movement resistance. That's the affinity combat icon. Oh, this one. Hey, thank you, Yuki. So Whiskey Flask gives you more affinity with the other person. You offer them a drink in combat. I understand. That seems fun to try. Sure. Okay. Mortar and Pestle. So we only have one opening on the stagecoach right now. This one we have a chance of producing poultice items. Only poultice item we know about is the soothing one. Cool. A spacious storage trunk. Bigger inventory. Don't need that yet. Tinkerer's Bench. Before each location, produces contraption items. I don't know what those are. Okay. And down here, there's kind of trinkets. All right, so we have 20 of these, 20 baubles. We could buy one of these higher ones. Resistance to bleed increase, fire resistance goes down. The Hail Draft. More health, less crit. That could be quite good on my Man-at-Arms. As I don't think you need crit at all right now. Or the Sharpness one. More damage, but goes a little slower. We already have this, I believe. So I'm going to go ahead and spend on the healing thing. Cool. And we have a little bit more on the relic side. I guess we'll buy some band-aids and some anti-venom. And I haven't seen anyone do this fire yet, so I'm going to pretend like that's not going to happen here. We'll see if that's true. No one blinds yet, except... No, that was on last group that our Gravedigger had or Grave Robber rather, had the blind at start. I like removing stress. I think I'm not going to feed us tasty food right now. And so, let's... Oh, blocked by a steer. So if you use the ceremonial drum, it can't be used on characters without steer. Our Man-at-Arms is a steer, the one I want to use it on, so I guess that's enough for now. Cool. Next up, the Mastery Trainer.
Taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
So this levels up something. You can pick a skill level up. We have 5 of them to spend. Is it 5 on each person? Or just 5 across the whole thing? I would like to increase our days thing, I think. Okay, what I see here is a top and bottom. So the top is what it currently is. The bottom shows what it will be. It is 5 across all of them. Okay, okay. In that case, let's increase our heal, definitely. So if target is under 50, 25% healing instead. Not a huge improvement, but gosh, that seems nice. Okay. And I don't know how to think about this yet. So if I go to Duelist Advance, it's 3 turns of riposte and then 1 dodge also. That seems great. I think dodge is a 75% chance to not take any hits. Tracking shot gains what? Removes enemy dodge and stealth, I think. It also cannot gain dodge. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Wicked Slice does more damage. That seems nice, I suppose. Alright, so when combo, no longer daze, instead stun. Actually stunning. Actually stunning. Oh. Okay, putting everything onto one character is probably a very bad idea. So, how do we build combo? Who else has combo ability, or is it just the rogue? Rough. It appears to be just the rogue. Okay, Blinding Gas gives combo a chance of combo at least. So I might go for that. I hold the line. Stuns when combo. Stuns when combo. Heals when combo. I think I made a mistake in not upgrading the gives combo thing. Well, let's put even more into this character. Fine. Strongest character ever. Hey, Dork, how's it going? You're glad you're watching figure this game out? I'm just working on it. Just trying to learn right here. But I'm glad you're here, Dorgan. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, Joe, how's it going? Where's the Stellaris? Exclamation point. Stellaris. To hear about that one. Oh, you hit reset. That's a good eye. Thank you. I didn't even see that one. So I definitely want to have gives combo. Yes. And I definitely want to have the has dodge on the advance. Cool. We're then also interested in giving the heal increase. It's not that much, but might keep us alive. Okay, and then things that stun seem really, really good. So Rampart is you're in the front line, maybe knock back, and stun. Hold the line, gets the defense, and stun. 4 to 7 crits, 4 to 7 5 crit. Okay, hold the line can't be used in the front row though. If Rogue Guy is diving forward, this would be useful to dive forward afterwards. I think I like that. Gosh, I hope Rogue Guy goes first. So we'll see. Sorry, Highwayman Guy. And I'll give you an increase also. Does more blight damage. Does more crit and just flat damage. Thrown Dagger. The addition here is just damage and crit chance. Ignores dodge when you yourself are stealth. We don't know how to do that yet. Hit to the face is also just more damage. Okay, I'm going to do Poison Dart, I think. Alright, some things have been chosen. We'll see how it goes. Can't buy anything here. Here we go.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
So, a trophy, the Radiant Flame. Does that go here? No. So, either the Improved Flame or the Hold More Candles of Hope. For right now, I'm not full of Candle of Hope, so I don't think we need that. So I will do the Radiant Flame 1. Get fewer Candles of Hope, but do get... Oh, go up here, sorry. Sorry. Unremovable! Once equipped, you're stuck with it. That's fine. So we now get a bunch of nice bonuses as we're a low-level useless character. But we get fewer candles. Maybe not the best choice, as candles are needed for early upgrades. But living seems even nicer. And this one can go on.
This will serve well.
Cool. And then we select our
First
route.
of many forks in the road. Choose your path and ride out unbowed.
Alright, do we go through the thick mud or the trade route? So thick mud, increased to movement resistance because you're stuck in the mud. If we do that, we get 4 candles of hope. The fog of war, avoid the watchtower, or the sprawl. Oh, sorry, it's tangle versus sprawl. Thick mud's there. Here, trade route. 100% bonus hoarder location scouting. 200% hoarders. I have no idea what hoarders are yet. Naked and Afraid. Complete the region with no stagecoach items equipped. Well, who already equipped the stagecoach items? If you do that, you get a greater clotting crore. This is a trinket that only gives a bonus. That would be amazing. Can I go back and remove this?
Reconfigure. Meet
Yeah.
each challenge on its
So-
own terms.
I guess we're gonna go this way. I hope that the light does not count as a stagecoach item. I don't think it does, because it's not called a stagecoach item. Hey Vera, how you doing? Alright, this is fine. Let's go here.
Another nameless city. Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
Everyone's here. This is the provisioner, we bought some stuff. Cool. Master Trainer, we leveled stuff up also. Mastered skills. Each hero skill has only 1 upgrade level. Okay, this is unlike DD1 where there's many more. Good. Using in items. We have none. The burners might be better then. Is there fire out there? is that fire? I don't know if that's fire. Maybe it is. Looks like it might be, I don't know, red paint? Not sure. Alright. We'll go and grab a couple of the anti-fire things just in case. I need to equip those. Make sure we do that. And I think that's that. I didn't buy the whiskey. Oh, that counts as an in item. I thought it was a in combat item. Aha! Alright. Who do I want to have as friends? So how does friendship work? Pets. Cute little pets. Where is relationships? Wainwright, state items, etc. Region choice, choose region. Have a goal. Sounds good. Okay. Here it is. I don't know how we got here, but we got here. So, here is the current relationship on all of them. They're just neutral. So, a relationship between these two, it's positive. 5%. Oh, no, this is, sorry. This is the chance of having a relationship. I don't know what they do, though. So, I mean, presumably good things happen as opposed to, you know, bad things happening. So I'm just gonna pick Big Boy here and Pants. Always gone too fast, right? They had a drink. I'm misconfiguring these from conscripts. So how did that change things? They're at 10 out of 20. They're still neutral, but 1 point more. So hopefully, does this reset also after our expedition? I can't figure out what actually resets, or if they're gonna stay around until they eventually die. I don't know. We'll find out. If they die, it resets. All right, just not die then. Good. We're going in unequipped. We've Chosen our route. Regions to Mountain 2. I don't know what that means. Good night, friends. Rest tonight and journey onward. You have unequipped stagecoach items. As intentional. Alright, we look out and see a city of flame. Here we go. Look, we're on foot. Instead, we're in our little cart again. Alright, the map. Outside the valley, the road becomes more complex. To see what lies ahead, open the mini-map with M. I'm going to read the rest of the map and then we'll do this. Map details. The mini-map over here, oh, that looks like Slay the Spire. I have to choose which side there is. If I like homework, go check out Dolphin Chemist. Dolphin Chemist who? Who's Dolphin? DC and I have been friends since, what year is it now? Since like 2016. I was one of his first day subscribers. We've been together a very long time. But yes, I know it's good to tell streamers to go watch other streamers to learn how to play games, but yeah, DC and I have been good for a very long time. He's much better at games like this than I am, and he will be forever. I stumble along and make dad jokes. He knows how to do math on stream. That's the difference there. The mini-map shows you the road ahead as best you know it. Locations you visit are shown by icons. If the location is scouted, the icon tells you exactly what's there. Unscouted ones have a question mark instead. Scouting. The party has a base chance to scout each location when you enter a new region. Different stagecoach items can help you scout more reliably. Oh, I shall say, I'm a mod on DC's channel. I forgot about that. Once upon a time, years and years ago, there was a sudden spam bot raid, and he said, who's here I trust? Who's here I trust? Resorty, you're a mod now. Stop the spam bots. Okay. I also find watchtowers reveal all remaining unscattered locations of the region, so the goal of the other way we could have gone was avoid watchtowers, not this one. And road objects. Even road detritus can sometimes yield useful supplies. Crash through it to find loot. Fear not. The stagecoach is built of strong stuff. It's a little bit of Mario Kart. Run into the boxes to find interesting things. Good, good, good.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
Okay, so here's the map. Each direction is unknown. Here's a candle. Here's an Oblivion Tear increased to loathing. So I appreciate the icon chart here. However, it seems not to have a large amount of things there. It's in the top right. Top right. Top right of what? These maybe? Okay, loathing abates and some beyond. So you get more denial or something. Also, hero complete. What happened? Ah, so the goal of our Gravedigger was merely to enter the sprawl. She did that, we got some points for it. Cool. So get loathing if you go this way. I'm guessing loathing causes you to do worse as a person, maybe. Here's the watchtower. That shows what is coming from this point forward. Here's a hoarder. Hoarders are stores. Here's resistance encounter. Oh, resistance here probably means enemy resistance, as opposed to, like, maybe get some bleeds. Okay, so if we go this way, we get that watchtower, and it seems hugely nice. But we're not being able to switch tracks if we go on this side. At least not initially. There are barricades. There's a lair. A boss fight rewards a trophy. Or you can heal up, but to make the decision we'll have to be on this one. So here we probably switch over. Hazard reduces armor versus Rough Patch breaks a wheel. Lots more unknown. The Oblivion's Rampart. Cultist encounter. In beyond that. And then the inn. Alright, so the question is, do we want to fight a boss and Do we make it to the end here? We'll see. For now, though, we want to choose the right path. I guess, to get to the watchtower. Now, we could go left to get the store, avoiding at least one fight. Let's see how it goes. Route choices. Forks in the road will give 2 or 3 potential destinations as shown by the icons above the road. If the way ahead is scouted, these icons will be revealed. To choose, hold a direction key, etc. Route types. Each route has a type. Safe, barricade, hazard, rough patch, or oblivion tear. Or is it oblivion tier? Not sure which one. Are you stopping a little bit? Maybe. Scouting abilities reveal route types in addition to destinations. It'll be very important for choosing the safe path. So, what would happen if you didn't choose when you try to drive over the city? To the right we go.
Chaos must be met with unwavering resolve.
Do we just get some stress for bumping the wall? Oh goodness! I need to drive straight, I guess. 1 second. What's a rough route? Driving on a rough patch will result in 1 point of wheel damage to the stagecoach. If the stagecoach has no wheels to deduct, the party will be ambushed and an urgent repair battle will ensue. So does my driving actually matter in this game? Is that what I'm seeing? I think it might. I think it in fact might. Hello to you, big boy. I'd like you to have the healing item. And then these two I have no stained items, so I don't like that my driving matters. Like, I understand we can run in things and get, like, bonuses, but the burning pile. There are many other locations to visit across the expedition. In time, you'll learn the advantages of each. Alright, to the burning pile. Fanatics! Hold Alt on choice for more information. So there's 3 possible responses. There's blood to spill. So Pants wants us to fight. Combat. How fragile they appear before our solidarity. Combat, but I guess the enemy gets vulnerable for 1 round. Everybody likes that. Or, if we fight as one, we can fell them. Just fighting. It seems to be the case that Audrey is the only one who gives a bonus. Let's do it, Audrey. Everybody loves that choice. Now, hopefully we don't get the vulnerable. If we get the vulnerable, we have some problems. Okay.
Measure out your violence.
Hey, we're on fire.
And apply it judiciously.
Hey, I didn't equip the combat items. Good to good. We're playing the game on hard mode, my friends. Playing the game on hard mode. Remember when I bought all those items, then didn't equip them? Interesting change in the game mechanic. Interesting change in the game mechanic not to have your items all available to everybody on the screen. That's good. That's good, though. We'll be fine. So we saw 1 attack from the
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
Immolatist. So, Flaming Lasso, first 3 positions, hits the back 2 rows. Can cause blind, and fire, and stress. Cool. Back row we have a Sacrificial. I have a suspicion you're gonna explode. Or when you die, you drop that and it causes some flame on somebody. Maybe on their fellows, maybe on us, I don't know. There's a Flayer. Hello. You look like you're standing on stilts. I love that for you. It's very good. Got a little cane too. And then front row is the Whipper. So I'm planning to attack one of the 2 back here. That said, I see that this character has a tremendous damage reduction to the back row. Or sorry, to the next hit, rather. So I want to find something that hits both of these characters. I don't think I have anything like that, though. Okay, I would very much like to target somebody. We can do big damage. Guess I'll do that first. So you're tracked, my friend. Okay, we're on fire. That's fine. So I could hit these two. That's nothing back here, though. I'm going to ignore the sacrificial. I'm sure this is fine. And so I would like to hit... Okay, 50% increased crits when combo. I could save the combo for either of these characters, though a chance of getting stuns. Now that said, your stun is only against the first two characters. We can't hit row 3 with that. He can heal himself, not really needed right now. This is fine. This is fine. Lots to think about. So I think something to work on is knowing which targets we want to hit for stuns, and then making sure to use Dismas's ability for that purpose. For now, though, hoping for the crit. Got the crit, got the combo. Remove some stress. That's nice. Hey, thank goodness that missed there, huh? The flame spreads. Okay. Okay, we've learned some exciting things here. Some very, very exciting things. So, a few things. Number one, this character seems to move forward every step. What do you want to bet that when he gets to the front row, he dumps that on all of us and we burn immediately? Seems likely. What's the resistance encounter mean anyway? Each region is overwhelmed with local evil. Resistance encounters are battles with the monsters. Winning resistance encounters the primary way... winning resistance encounters is the primary way in which you gain mastery and earn treasures that will make the heroes more powerful. Also reduces your loathing. Okay, so I think we need to kill you real quick. Now, you cannot move, brother man. Also, you have significantly weakened damage for next round also. Now, what are these pips here? Okay, that's the first point of stress. Got it. So, Battlefield Medicine would remove a fire if we want to. You're going to take 4 damage. You have 5 HP. So I want to do 1 damage on you and ideally hit you 2. I think I have a way of hitting the back 2 rows. I do. Now, Blinding Gas does not do damage. I'm guessing the block only is removed by actually damaging it, or as opposed to merely stats affecting it. Unfortunately. So I'm going to go for the fire resistance on you for now. I would like to move back to the first row. I actually don't know how that works. This character is immobilized, so cannot move or be moved. But does that mean that someone else can't move over him? Let's see, let's see, let's see. Okay, unfortunately, no one is able to do damage to the 4th row. So, I think I just want to break this guy's shield. Which means we're not moving forward. Which means that front row buddy might have a real bad time real quick here. We learned some more skill everyone has. Hey Mon, how's it going? Have I tried the demo of Norland? I know nothing about Norland, unfortunately. Absolutely nothing. Whipper has whip pull. From any position, pulls a character into the front row and immobilizes. Great. Number 2 here has slash. From the first 2 rows, hits first 2 rows, does bleed. Also has dodge on. Cool. Okay. The flame spreads step forward. Your first row, something bad's gonna happen, I'm sure. And then you just have flaming lasso still. Okay. So, like I said, I want to go ahead and remove... Yeah. I want to remove the damage this time, or the blocks time. Then, next turn, I very much want to stun this character. Hopefully. So, we just crush to remove that. Okay, need to deal 1 damage to get the kill. And I think we just throw a dagger to do it, unfortunately. Okay. So you will die from Blight. We can ignore you now. Blinding Gas has a 25% chance of marking. I would like to mark. However, what? I'm not sure. So I don't think Blind actually does anything here. Though maybe when they have their front row, it's a chance of doing fire as opposed to being lots of fire on absolutely everybody. Norland's over on Steam. You were playing a bit today and thought immediately it's a Resorty-like game. That's awesome. Thank you, Monstro. Let me write that one down. Where's my pen? It's called Norland. Yeah, check it out. Earlier today I was trying to decide what game to play on stream today, and this one won, but I'll look at Norland for next game choice. Thank you very much for your suggestion. Really means the world. Okay. Going for a 25% chance of getting a combo on a character who's already blinded does not sound like a good idea. So let's just do some damage on, I don't know, the one with less health, I guess. Good. Hey, look at that. The dodge actually worked out. We want to set up a combo now so that you can stun if possible. So, take aim. No. Where is it? Tracking shot. There we go. Okay. Boom, boom. No damage done. Combo on, though. Ignite! What's this? What's this, then? Ignite is just a self-heal. Did this character get 2 moves? A self-heal and then also that pull forward? I think maybe. Nonetheless. Oh, shoot. Okay, so it's not possible. It's not possible to get the stun on a character in 3rd position. They have to be in the first 2 positions. Well, we've learned that for next time. For now, you have 5 HP. You take 4. So either of these characters can do linked damage. I'll trust that will happen next turn. So we're just gonna hit that consume the combo. That's okay though. It has limited health. We will get the kill here. I don't know why I talked about stunning it as opposed to just killing it. Now, you don't have a way of hitting 2 folks. You do though, correct? Flashing Dagger does 2 to 3 damage. That'll be enough to kill you with the Blight. We can do a little bit more here though. So, just get the kill. Not quite. But with the flashing whatever, that'll do it. Now hopefully the Grave Robber gets an attack before you move again. Paracelsus, you are still overspent health. You can't move. But okay, we hit the front row. Grave Robber. Excellent. Flashing knives. 1 HP left. Alright, welcome to the front row. Hopefully next turn you do your damage. Infernal Taskmaster lit everyone on fire, it seems. Okay. So, you've already gone this turn. You're the last turn. Turn in top right. I thought I was just guessing. So, I think in DD1 you didn't get to know the turn order, did you? It was just a matter of hopefully the initiative rolls work out in your favor round to round. Well, that's just delightful. Thank you for noticing that. Everything's different now. Everything's strange and different. That's great. I wonder if you can do anything from row 3, Whipper Friend. Can you? Let's see. Let's see. So yes, you can do from any position. The DD1 actually have turnover up here? Gosh, I hope not. I really hope not. I probably should have just taken the kill there. I'm not sure I didn't exactly. Other than I'm being a big old dum-dum. Okay. Just get the kill. Don't be a dum-dum.
A petty hindrance.
Fine. Fine. Everyone's on fire. Everything's okay. Hey, we got a kill. Alright. So it's probably sloppier than it needed to be, but we did alright in the end.
The past is gone.
1 mastery point. Charred books and relics. Got some stuff. Cool. Now, do our characters return to the normal order? They do, yes. We have items to equip now. So, I want to... What do I want on you? The Laudanum, because this character is able to remove... Yeah, all of the debuffs we have here also. Hey, Carrie, how's it going? Been a while, my friend. I'm going to give Audrey... What? I guess the anti-venom? Because why not? You get this. Actually, I wonder if anti-venom's necessary. I really wonder. I haven't seen anything cause venom yet here, so I'm just going to do the Band-Aid instead. We'll see how it goes. Nice to see I'm doing well. Thank you. It's very kind. I'm having a great time. And yeah, I like my suit too. Travel healer. This is cool. As the stagecoach drives, heroes slowly heal HP. The healing rate can be improved with different stagecoach items. If heroes are badly wounded, try to avoid fights and drive while they heal up. Why can't I just sit at the side of the road? I may as well grab the last combat item, just because it's an open slot. On the map, we'll see... Oh dear. On the map, what do we see? Okay, so... Oh, this is where we began, at the Altar of Hope. Got it. And then we headed forward to here. There's a loathing ahead. I don't recall that coming, but I guess you can't see what's coming, so we will have some loathing. And then the watchtower ahead.
Reliable in...
Alright, evil is overtaking the world as shown by the loathing meter. Higher loathing results in tougher conditions for the party. Loathing increases when traveling on Oblivion Terror routes and when crossing loathing locations. Reducing it is called by winning fights at locations. Road battles do not count. Choose Resist, Lair, or Oblivion's Ingress locations to keep loathing in check. And here's the inn.
Information brings accurate insight, after all.
So, Loathing Whispers, a 10% flame drain. Not sure what that means. 20% chance enemy advantage chance at battle start. Not exactly sure what it means. Have some guesses, but unsure. Okay, Paracelsus is having a bad time right now. He's complaining a bit. Run into this, please. Good. No items. Alright, we've made it to our first ever watchtower. I believe this scouts absolutely everything. Okay, so we now see exactly what's on the road ahead of us. So, info view. Hold Alt to see flame level, etc. Watchtower shows everything. So ahead, we have the decision. No decisions. We have a hazard, 1 candle, some supplies, and then we can choose our direction in a moment. Alright, friends. First, though, 30 seconds till an ad break. We'll pause the game right here. Wait for just a moment, and, yeah. Play some crossword. 3 minutes time, back to the game. It'll be a lovely, lovely thing. That's the wrong button. There we go. Alright, we're working our way through this crossword. It's slow going, but we've just recently finished all of the crosses, I believe. Nope, all the downs. And so, where did it actually stop? 1 second. 1 second. Take Me Home was last? Back that way. Here we go. Former NBA player Mbah Moods, who helped discover Joel Embiid. I have genuinely no idea. Sizable name in hip-hop journalism. So, sizable name makes you think like extra, extra large or something, but I have absolutely no idea about hip-hop journalism. Sun, moon, and rising signs to an astrology buff. So I know about, like, various houses, I guess. But are they, like, sky something? I don't know. One's hanging out around the house. So eaves hang over the side, and eaves is a relatively common word here, so I'm going to try that and see. Opening line. Opening line question mark. Pseudoscientific say. So earlier I thought this might be bunkum, but is there a elect word that starts with a U? Can't think of any. The word bosh also means foolishness or falsehoods. Okay. Values of interest. Values of interest. So it could be like APRs, annual percentage rates, maybe? I think it's like an interest rate, possibly. Division, down on the across. I have no idea. No idea. P here. Entrepreneur Alfred is a namesake coffee chain. Is there a coffee chain called Pete like that? Not sure on that. Earth tone. So I was saying it's going to be APRs. I thought this could be ochre. So I put that in and see. I'm responding in chat because it's not a number of ads, it's 3 minutes of ads. That's why I do crosswords, etc. Alright, Julio or Julio follower. Julio is the Spanish word for July, and so it's August of some sort, I do believe. Augusto, I think it's called. Pretty. Pretty could be both an intensifying word as well as being like attractive, possibly. I don't know. Oh, craft of the ancient world could be the word ars, like this, meaning art, in Greek, I believe. Pretty. Not sure. Word in an opening line. All these opening lines. All right. It contains many organs. A very large church. A pianist's practice studio. The gut. The torso, possibly. I think Pete is the name of a coffee chain. I'm not certain, though. Stop responding to. It could be like, go out or something. It could be... I don't know. Scrapes out. It's ekes out. That's not how you spell eke, though. It's ekes this like that. Good. The Great Comet in War and Peace, for example. It's an omen, I believe. Could be a sign instead. Who looks weird. Oh, hoop, though. So basket attempts that are difficult to block. Hoops, hoop surge, hoop sign. I have no idea. Alright, so I think omen is good. Film ending. So it could be film and then some letters go after film to make another word, like filming, possibly. I'm not sure. Alright, back to the top then. So we have some things added in. Maybe some of them are right. We'll see. Some long-running TV shows. I said like news hours. Seems wrong, though. Data groupings for histograms. I kind of put an S at the end, but it could also be an I. Suffix there? Country on the Gulf of Bothnia. Word Sudan almost fits there. Not sure. PPP. I don't know what that means. Upfront communication briefly. Cat. Grub. I think it could be eats or... A grub's also kind of like a worm, possibly? Mondays. Pluck. So pluck can be both one's like personal willingness to do things, one's vigor. Also mean the pulling, of course. Huh. Catch on the bounce. Catch on the bounce. Yeah, I don't know. Way out there, unhinged. Oh gosh. Alright. That's enough for right now. I think we added 3 letters. Man. I think I'm not doing great at either of the 2 games we're playing right now. Nonetheless, on we go to Death and Glory and such.
Supplies this way, if you can make it.
I would like some supplies, please. So not yet a choice way to go. Running into the wall feels pretty bad. Need a controller, clearly, for this. Do we just link back up where we started, or... The Academics Cache. So, what is this? Just some items. Wow, quite a few items, actually. So, relics, baubles, a glimmer of hope. 1 person gains flame. Now, I wonder if the flame here is the same as the flame on the cart. Milks with linen removes blind. A pipeweed. You use... Oh, I see. This is what Gandalf smokes. Decreases characters' stress, but slows them down also, and improves relationship. More storage trunks, and a laden lantern. An increase to fire resistance piercing. If your speed is under 2, 10% chance of being blinded. So I think this is used on a character who causes fire damage. Maybe. As Oblivion Terrors, we had Loathing before. Fine. So we have new trinkets now, and yeah, I think it is using a character who causes fire. And I don't think I have anybody like that right now. So we'll just save it, I suppose. Okay, so here we be. I'm intending to go to the left side now to avoid the Oblivion Tear. Now, okay, it does stop you to ask where you want to go. That way, thank you. Back to running into things, missing terribly. Our characters are saying some words as they go. So, past it here, I'll mend it. Flimsy just repaired something, I don't know what, and it made Audrey happier.
Unhinged by the impending apocalypse, the fanatics burn book and building alike.
Alright, first order. So we can buy... You also sell here or no? I don't know if we do that. Alright, so we know that things cause fire here. So another burn salve could be super nice. We only have 40 relics, though. So what else costs relics? So baubles are spent for buying the trinkets entirely. Hello, Demon Salta. New player? It's true. We are discovering and learning and just kind of bumbling along a little bit. So we don't have... Oh, we have 20 relics right now. So I want to, I can try to find a better trinket. So the Clotting Crur gives bleed resistance, but less fire. We need something that helps with fire for this current mission. Protectorate gives more healing, but does less damage. I can throw that onto my Plague Doctor. The Wolf's Blood. More speed, but less health. Minor Heartseeker. More crits. Why do they all have negatives? Why can't I have a straight positive item? So, lowered stun resist. What is Blue Arrow Down, though? Blue Arrow Down is... Not seeing Blue Arrows Down listed here, unfortunately. So, something involving Blue Arrows Down. The Griddle. Food, gear, before each location, maybe make some flapjacks. Tasty. They're all very expensive, though. Newbie advised never go resistance trinkets. Oh, I don't know. It's movement resist. Okay, thank you. Thank you for seeing that. The resistance are not shown here. Right. I think I'm gonna choose the give more healing and put it on my my healing buddy. So now we're just with relics, and this can remove fire also, as well as removing 2 other things. Where this removes only fire but gives some healing too. Okay, I'm gonna take one of those. Smoke bombs? Pouch of Lie. Everything in Corpseville is removed. That could be cool. Unfortunately, it takes up a slot though, so probably some particular fight that's very useful on, but nothing I've seen so far. Okay, as I'm not entirely sure how to increase the fire other than by helping people if we find them, or by getting to the inn, I'm going to buy this, so if our flame gets very low, we can turn it back up again. And I guess it's enough right now. So I actually don't want you to have the anti-venom. Instead of, oh, we have 2 of these, whoops. We give you the medicinal herb instead. Cool. And then the trinket I want to go on our healer. Cool. 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 Right, yeah. Alright, alright. Thank you for the time. Appreciate it, Hoarder Guy. Everyone's saying they want trinkets. I don't like my trinkets, though. I'm sure they're very useful eventually, but for right now,
Your collection can wait.
I just can't use them.
Press onward.
Onward! Alright, to the hospital, to the lair. So, I've never done a boss fight in this game yet. Are we ready for a boss fight? What's the worst thing that could happen? If we don't go for the boss fight, we lose an armor, fine, whatever. We're gonna have to do this cultist encounter regardless. Hero Shrine, continuous story. So if I go to the boss fight, we can't get the Hero Shrine. Unfortunately. I wish this were the other direction, so we could go to the boss fight and then go that way, but let's try the boss fight. This might be the worst choice ever. Let's see how it goes. Onward, onward. Oh, some of the characters are actually asking to go heal up, and I refused that one. Sorry, my little friends. I'm getting a little stressy.
Twisted by hopelessness.
Okay, so one new kind of character I've not seen previously. Also, we're learning about battle advantages. In some battles, the entire enemy party will benefit from battle advantage. When present, you'll see the advantage icon in the top left hand of the screen. Mouse over to see what it does. Low flame makes battle advantages more likely. Our light is bright. What do you mean? So frenzied enemies, they do 25% damage. So he's got very, very, very unlucky, I guess. And one of them begins as blind. We've seen these previously.
Let us
We
take
know
a closer look at the thing. And so
both of their
repulsive as it
attacks.
is,
So the character in the third position can step forward and cause a blight. The front two, they cause stress and poison, I guess, or disease, I guess. Last row fellow,
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
the Urchin, appears to have a music box. I'm guessing this is a stress-creating character, but I'm not certain on that. So I sure do want to kill you first if possible. Let's just do what? What's your resistance to blight? 30. That's the lowest of these. That said, I'm not going to try it, so I'm just going to go for the flashing daggers to hit 2 at once. I'm not sure it's the best use of our abilities, but whatever. Laudin removes fear. We don't need that right now. Probably will soon. Now, this character already has a blind. If we have 2 blinds, might be even better. But I think we're not going to do that. Instead, we'll go on to prevention. Ensure that everyone resists whatever's coming in soon. A Song of Shadows. Okay, so he's now stealth. Stealth and improve crits. So what do you want to bet? A big stress damage is coming in. And we have the ability to remove stealth with the tracking shot. Do I want to do that? That's only useful if I have some ways to do serious damage back there. The serious damage, such as it is, comes from the pistol shot. It would also cause a daze next time around. Or I just ignore it and go for the others and move them forward. I think I'm going to try to focus that one with the tracking shot. Let's see how that choice works. Well dodged, I appreciate it. Little chomp there, no good, no good. Filthy Morsel, resistance on disease, amazing. Okay. And then... oh, condition blocked. So it seems an austere character is unable to use medicinal herbs. Delightful. Hey, Fran, how you doing, friend? Okay, I think I want to guard you because next turn you're going to be shooting as opposed to anything else. And so you won't have your riposte up or post up. And you have no way to attack line 4. So, yeah. Alright. All of us get to go first before they get to go at all. That seems good. So, Chick Chick Boom does 2 to 3 damage. Is that really all? Is that really all you do? It's a little heartbreaking. I thought I did more than that. So we could take aim and get the crit chance increased, but this does daze. Well, seems good. And so now it definitely goes very end. That doesn't exactly matter, because we all go first. That was probably not the best of choices. I need to do anything that causes problems to the back row now. Some blind gas, good. So you now have a combo on your next turn. And then I guess we just want to do some damage? Is that true? Is that true? Is that true? Might be true. Now, we have to do a knockback. Did some damage. Nice. Healed her stress a bit. Will I do my World of Warcraft hardcore run? The answer is never. If I do World of Warcraft on stream, my mods will all leave me forever. Thrown Dagger does 3 to 5 damage and crits, up to 65% crit. Poison Dart will do 4 plus 2 to 5. That is possibly a kill, though feeling a little unlikely about it. You can be my new mod. Fire all the old mods. Make Turn Up the mod because they support the World of Warcraft. I like how you think. Who needs old mods? This, if we get the crit, I don't know exactly how crit works, but it's more likely to be a kill. Yeah, so this is a better choice if I didn't want to die this turn necessarily. I think this is the correct choice for maybe crit, maybe kill. Ah! So I wonder what horrible thing that character would have done had they lived for another round. But that worked out the way we wanted to. Fantastic. Alright.
The slow
There's the
suffering
blights.
begins.
Okay. We can move Blight with the Plague Doctor in a moment here. For now, with both of them. Plague Doctor, remove Blight. And then, if I do Duelist Advance, we get our ripostes up, but they're being guarded now. So, I guess just getting a kill makes sense. Yeah? Yeah.
One less obstacle in our path.
More blights. More blights. Now, I think the blight gets removed at the end of combat, so I think I'm just going to ignore it and hope that works out. Okay. The reason to move forward would be so Dismas can move in again. I think. Yeah. So Dismas going to be stabbing one of them. Just hit you. You go for this. We're all going first again. Good. You get the dive. Kill. Good.
Messy.
I was hoping. I forgot to look up here. So, we're not going to get a kill, unfortunately, at 4 to 7 damage. Oh, we could high roll. We could high roll. All right, who needs healing? Not us. And then it's all you. It's all you, Parcellus. You got this one. Hey! Hey, that worked out.
And effective.
I feel like I'm a tiny little baby deer, barely able to find its footing right now, like stumbling around the most uncertain way possible. But at least we survived. Next up will be a boss fight, and we'll definitely see how this goes. I'm Bambi. I'm comfortable saying I am indeed Bambi, yes. I don't believe I used any inventory items that time. Yeah. 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 Eventually we get good at this driving. So far we've found nothing inside these burning spots. Well, the Great Libraries of Flame. It's a lair. Lairs are where the region bosses dwell. To reach the boss, you must first win your way through 2 sentry battles. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, you have to fight through 3 fights here. You may retrieve from the lair after each battle, but the further you delve, the more loot you'll retrieve. Bosses have rare treasures, and they're the only source of trophies. Trophies are keys to the mountain. Let's try to survive through the first fight here, maybe. The lair.
The library burns. And with it, the remains of philosophy, reason, and insight.
So we know this guy steps forward. We're still not entirely sure he does it at step 1. He has very little health though at 13. They all have 13 actually. I think we can get the kill once we get to the front rows, maybe. I would so appreciate getting this character into row 2 or 3, ideally row 3, so I can use flashing daggers to drop its block plus. That's there are 2 of those, so I need to hit it twice. I'm going to use the poison dart to get the blight up and going, and also to consume one of those. Good. I like that a whole bunch. I think a good choice if I do say so myself. Alright. So, we'll then buff everybody.
Collaboration confers advantage.
Alright, steps forward, fine. Okay, next round. Yeah, next round I'm going to use the Gravedigger to drop the other block here, I think. We're going to advance. Dodge, attack back. Nice. Yeah, that stack of dodge, and then that is absolutely amazing. Let's go ahead and get our kill here. Doesn't move in position 2. That's fine, though. Good block, good block. Oh, also... interesting. That was not in the plan, but that's absolutely wonderful. So, the Lost Soul moves itself forward as it does its morsel attack.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
And so that actually reset this guy to the back row again. So knockbacks may actually be more powerful than stuns against this enemy in his group. Fascinating. I find that delightful. That made my day, to be honest. What that means, though, is my earlier intended 2-character hit is not going to be usable. We'll have the Gravedigger hit him again with a further blight, probably. Unless we just shoot. Shooting, though, is going to be a big reduction in damage. That's not good. Hey, Tolokram, it's so good seeing you. How you doing? Such an interesting and dark game. Yeah. I'm just getting started, just learning this one. But Tolokram, it's awesome seeing you. Thanks for being here, and thanks for resubscribing for many months. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. I'm gonna ignore it. We're gonna stab somebody. It's gonna be good. Oh. I think I duelist advanced just then. But with him being immobilized, I guess you can't jump over him. Fascinating. Fascinating. How much health do you have left? 4. So if we hit this, it'll be killed next round. I can use the Gravedigger for the same purpose. So use you damage. As time goes by, more damage, more good. Okay, like I said, I want to drop the other armor here. Now, I don't know if Blight stacks. Let's find out. Yeah, it's going to do 8 damage next turn. It just dies. Cool. Very cool. I wish we had a way of hitting 2 characters here. We don't, though. That said, you'll die on your own next turn. And so, that should be the fight.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
We could just pass our turn all the way through like a bunch of big jerks. Passing causes stress, though, unfortunately, so... Nice. That fight felt very under control. And so I think we're going to continue. Let's check the level 2 and see what happens. Haven't made a terrible, terrible choice. You might be aware we're having a really nice time. That first fight, felt good about that. This fight, I have no idea. Alright, so the shaman back here did an eyes closed movement.
Closer inspection.
It can anybody blinds and raises stress. So I guess it missed?
Analysis.
I don't see blind on anybody.
Prelude to action.
Not sure. Guy number 2. Ignite, I think just self-heals, I believe. And Whip Trip pulls forward and immobilizes. Can hit anybody but first row. And then you, the Pit Fighter. 41 health, very resistant to burn. You know nothing about him. Guessing he fights best in row 1, but I don't really know at all. Okay, I think this round I'm going to self-buff in preparation for doing big damage next turn. My beloved Audrey, you have no way to knock back either. How much health do you have back here? 12. Now, what's your blight resist? 20. Okay, go for that again. Paracelsus, I think in this case, blinding gas the back row makes sense. And then your knockback resistance is 30. So not huge. Rampart moves us forward with a little bit of damage. They're all about to go. And so I think I actually factually... Okay. I either want to guard the Highwayman, or I want to bolster back row to remove the stress coming in. Now, it removes one... Is that like a stress creator? As opposed to the current stress. I think that's right. I think on the back row there, it does not remove extant stress, but instead it removes... Yeah, instead it removes a stress marker. So, we're gonna do that for now. And see who gets hit. Alright, the Jawbreaker. Dodged. You hero. You miss! Oh my goodness! Is the Man-at-Arms the greatest character ever? Wait, why did Bossman get a second turn? Oh, he has 2 turns. Interesting. That was a little bit much. So, you got 2 turns. What abilities do we actually see there? All of them. So first the Jawbreaker that was dodged. So it's just melee, just knockback. It only works in row 1. Pummel is how he moves forward. Accelerant gives up arrows. Up arrows are not here. Okay, it causes this. Got it. Goes 1 faster, and now I assume when he hits someone, it causes 1 fire as well. Good to know. Good to know, good to know. We have the crit bonus. I'd like to get Riposte and such going.
Well done.
I think killing Big Boy is relatively important. Why does everyone have multiple turns? So, Blazing Aegis is self-heal, self-dodge, and guards someone else? Oh, I see. So it's guarded into a dodge. So if we attack Buddy here, he's likely to dodge tank it. Interesting. Okay. I'm thinking I want to step in and do what? So this will daze Buddy for next turn. I think we like that. Oh! Okay, there it is. So he didn't dodge. He just got dazed instead. So the coin flip went our favor that time. Good stuff. And then I wish I put more blight on him. We can do that with her in a moment. That will then get the kill. Good. So you... Or we can Noxious Blast Big Boy, and that'll possibly get here. Okay, there's the dodge expected. So that remove the dodge. Now we can either Poison Dart for 4 damage, or we can just throw a dagger, which will definitely get the kill. Good. Self-buff thing, self-heal thing. Our Dr. Ford. Resistance through and through. Jawbreaker's knockback.
Suffering begins.
The fire starts. I really want to start, or not use the fire removal yet. I want to save it for the boss fight if we can. Though I don't know if the debuffs carry through. I hope they don't. If we go for Flashing Daggers, it'll hit 2 characters for a relatively low amount of health. Thinking it's better to begin putting debuffs on.
Brilliant
And a crit
conclusion.
too! Wow. Wow. Okay, you have riposte on. I want to maintain that. You have your dodge also. Okay, we could just slice and do some damage. We could remove someone's fire. It does 2 damage for 3 turns or 2 damage for 3 turns. I think I'm going to ignore it. So, in this position, the only real damage we can do is against the front row. Now, in a moment, the Man-at-Arms can move forward. How does that ability work exactly? Stuns if the target has been comboed. Alright. So I do want to combo you. Great. Dodge, re-attack. Perfection? Bunch of stuff that's happened there. Everyone's a flame now. The flame is stacking. So it's 2 + 2, 4 damage now. That said, we got a combo on him from, I guess, the riposte. Is that right? Is that actually possible? I have no idea. Wait, what's this? Triggers additional skill effects when targeted. Yeah, I don't know how he got that, though. Absolutely no idea. So we know that we're going to have you move forward and stun you. And so we can remove a fire now. And I'd like to do that, I think, on yourself, because you have the least health out of anybody. Sort of. Sort of. Victor instead.
Extinguish.
Oh, you cure yourself also.
Blast.
I did not realize that. Okay. So, stun you. Good. Can't move, all fine. You die on your own. Dive in again. Can't really dive in. That's fine. So we can do dive in again next turn to get additional dodge stacks. Good, good. Go ahead and remove additional fire. And I think I've used all those that I can. Let's see. You lose one action, but not both actions, unfortunately. Hey, Ritter, how's it going? One game with less rage quits, not one. I don't mind rage quitting in this game, or I won't rage quit this game, honestly. Like, the reason I rage quit Stellaris yesterday is because I feel the game was deceptive, to be honest. It was not a moment I've made some bad decisions. It was, I think the game was fundamentally deceptive, and I don't like that. So, it's fine. We'll get back to Stellaris again soon. I'm just having a fun time learning a new game right now. But no, I never really rage quit games. So if I try to knock you back, have we established you can do things from the back rows? Yeah, always the ability to move forward. But I think we've knocked it back once already. Let's try again. No luck that time. So at 13 health remains. Last attack for now. I guess we just want to get that poison.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
So next turn, definitely a kill. Has that armor up. Fine. One last heal. Are we going to get to the final boss? I think we are. Now we'll just finish it here. Death's Door! Curses! So, luckily when the turn starts, it'll have another Death's Door attempt with the Blight, but for right now, there's a kill anyway. Whew! No, it's not! A second Death's Door proc? What? That should only happen to heroes in this game. More stabbing! Death's Door! 3 in a row! 3 in a row! Can you believe it? Alright. The Blight took him out, thank goodness. Aired over. What do I think about these characters? As I said before, I think Darkton 2, I feel less enamored of the characters than in DD1. But we're having a good time anyway. So, what have we gotten now? Just additional trinkets and such. This, though, if we get through the next battle, we receive an unabridged edition, a trophy that gives a bonus to scouting. Double chance of scouting happening. Smoldering Hymnal. The turn start, if you're first in turn order, get cross swords. I don't know what that is. On Killing Blow, you get a second action. That's crazy, or chance of it. If you're on fire, you move faster. That's pretty cool. The Greater Heartseeker, just bonus crit. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Now, with this being called indelible, I wonder if that means you're stuck with them on whoever you put them on. You can't shift them around. Seems likely. As you know, I'm not going to stop. Here we go. Boss Fight 1. Let's see what terrible, terrible experience we have.
The conflagration must be stopped. The librarian must be destroyed.
Okay, so there are stacks of books that have increasingly more health. This feels like the pews in the whatever fight that was in DD1, where they drop stuff from the sky. Librarian has big bleed resistance, is immune to fire, and we know nothing about them.
Is the natural prelude to action.
Except that you have big amounts of flame every time it does crits, and it has 3 turns also. There's probably an achievement for destroying all the books. The first one does not seem terribly hard to destroy. Past that, it gets kind of silly kind of quickly. And so we'll see what happens if we don't attack the books. Also, what a crazy, crazy character it is. Lots of pages jammed through arrows that are jammed through their arms. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright. I am interested in getting Blight going. Okay, for a moment I thought he moved, but he did not. Also, unfortunately, the Blight was resisted. Rough. Rough. Okay, so we're going to have you defending here. Okay, unfortunately, Duelist Advanced can't hit the 4th row. So we'll see. Hey, Trith, how's it going? Thanks for the resub, I appreciate it. Glad I'm streaming. Just got power back after being off for 4 days in Louisiana. Wow! I'm glad you're back, Trith. That sounds absolutely terrible. I think I heard on the NPR NewsHour last night that, not NewsHour, they did like quick little NPR, a minute too long, said that temperatures in Louisiana were crazy hot yesterday too, right? I hope you were not too terribly sweaty. Nonetheless, I'm glad you're back with us. 107 degrees! When I said warm, I was thinking, 95's pretty bad. 107 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my goodness. That is stupidly hot, my friend. I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's bad. I'm glad you're here. Hopefully the AC is working. Got a big glass of cold water. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. That's crazy, though. Alright, like I said, we can't reach 4th row on diving forward, so we're not going to have our riposte this time. I think it makes sense to go ahead and tracking shot so that other people can do more against them. Blind, I think would be good, just so we have the opportunity to have him higher chance of missing. Page Burner. Lunar 1 is called Page Burner. Mandatory reading. Good dodge. One more turn, or mandatory reading, damage taken. Okay, so 3 things happen there. 2 are the same. Namely, a thrown attack that causes a burning. The other move there, Page Burner hits a random enemy for stress.
All heroes are human.
What I saw with Page Burner is that it also burned one of these. So I believe the Gravedigger was hit with stress, and it begins to move him forward a little bit. I am curious what moves he has in further forward positions. We'll see. This is my first day. It is indeed. McFarlton. Yep, first day of playing this. Learning some stuff. Cannot gain any dodges for one round. Fine. Fine. Where'd the tracking shot go? Huh. Maybe it was consumed by the Gravedigger's attack, in which case it was a mistake to use it that way. I don't want to continuously tracking shot there. Is there any way I can stun you? Not in the back row, unfortunately, with these characters. We're just going to build ourselves up for shooting in a moment. So again, destroyed their own books. That's a little stressful. But it's stressful to see them burning books. I can't deal with this. No. Okay. I'm curious how Bolster works. As I said before, I think it only removes a stress pip, but maybe it removes more than that, and it will give another defense no matter what. So we're going to go ahead and remove stress on you if we can. Yeah, it removes one stress. So it's such an insignificant amount. Hey, Amandel, you were hoping I'd play this game? Well, here I am playing this game. Our first day we're learning. It's slow going, but that's okay. So last time Poison Dart, they resisted it with that 30. That feels low enough that I kind of want to try it again. Alright, that is the first damage we've done here on round 3, I believe. Only round 2, actually. Okay. Physician, heal thyself. Oh, he's actually over... He's actually over the health I thought he had. Oh, the whirlwind! The whirlwind happened! Reap the storm. Okay, what was that called? Categorize. So from the back 2 rows, move in any direction, all of them. Also, smokestack. Gets a dodge, causes blindness and vulnerability. Now, I believe because of the earlier tracking shot, it was not possible to gain the dodge. Both of these characters can move forward. Which is great. Unfortunately, what is not great is that in front row, Audrey really can't do much. Here, get some dodging just in case. Tasty absinthe. Okay, I want you to stay back there, no problems. We don't want to heal right now. Okay. I think resistance is good again.
Empowered, emboldened.
Oh gosh. Seeing the sudden pop-up of Deathblow, I was thinking to myself, who just died? It was a pile of books that died. Not ideal, but okay. And that then showed a new attack also. The Page Burner, I believe? No, Burning Bright, sorry. So from any position, hit absolutely everybody, get a dodge, and then also fire on absolutely everybody. Cool. Categorize between alphabetical order. Oh. By character name or by class name? Because this is what? G, H, M, P. Yeah, I mean, so I think that might be what it is there. Fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. Alright, so now we can stab into row 3. I think we do want to do that. 50% chance of missing, but we'll have the riposte at least, is what I really want.
A master stroke.
And a hit too, you absolute hero. Good dodge. Awesome, awesome, awesome. These dodges are paying absolute dividends. So we want to move forward all the way is fine. To move forward, the way I have to attack the books. Or we can, you know, just walk forward. The other possibility would be to stay in this position and guard one of the front two folks. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Oh, dodge on dodge action. Okay. Getting closer and closer. Getting closer and closer. Haven't really done any damage at all yet. Alright, finally a blight. Now. The problem being in the front row. We have no actual way of engaging with here. However, there is the target for next time.
That another may finish the work.
Okay. So now we can step... Nope, next turn we can step forward that way. But I think moving to the front now makes sense. I wish we'd hold the line on it, though. Unfortunate. Yeah, let's just step forward. I would like you to stop being on fire. I actually forgot that I have items that can help with that. Because combat items are free now. Oh! Well, Paracelsus has burdened himself to death. You're fine, you're fine. Don't you worry, brother man. Okay. You are healing yourself this time. Good. That's fine. He has one more use of that. He's now blind. That's okay. Please stop.
The slow suffering.
Please stop.
begins.
One more turn. Ah. Alright. So. He lost the combo again. So maybe you lose combo. I think it's next turn. And so he has 3 turns that consumes it with nothing happening. It probably makes sense to maintain that combo only if someone else went right away. Maybe. Maybe. Not sure. So I kind of want to advance again. When we advance, the Man-at-Arms won't be able to do anything until Bloodbrain destroys this. Yeah. Get that dodge back up. Such little damage. Okay. He's moved forward. While awesome,
Measure out your violence.
I think we're not doing nearly enough damage. That seems like the case, just not nearly enough. And then unfortunately, because he's no longer marked, we don't have a way of actually stunning him. But this will daze him, which should move him to the end of the round. Which he may have already been. Not sure. Okay, down to 66 health. Next turn I'm guessing it'd be row 1, which may be kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I think I dithered too long, and it was just too difficult to hit the back row. I probably should have had us just attacking with these 3 characters backward as much as possible. And I did do that. Was probably a mistake, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe everyone gets to die. Who knows, who knows. So nobody's marked, unfortunately. What is maximum damage here? 4 to 7, 3 to 5, no crit help. Bad damage. Oh, because the poison dart will tick every single turn. won't it? Yeah, keeping Blight up is probably the way to go. Okay. Ah, I keep reading the combat items. Combat items are free. They're free, they're free, they're free. Use combat items. Use combat items. So you can remove stress, we don't want that. Instead, more Blight. Oh, I missed twice in a row, that's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Alright, this stops fire. Well... Okay. I need to do approximately all the damage ever. Just don't see that happening terribly well. Okay, so adding light
Well done.
and a critical hits! And a critical hits! Awesome. Getting close, team! So it's be 8 damage over 3 turns. That is huge. So darn huge. We want to remove fire on the healer.
Extinguished at last.
I think just the biggest possible damage we can do right now is the way to go. Nice. Alright, welcome to the front row, my friend. Oh, he has a heal. Oh, he has a heal. Why do you have a heal? Stop having me heal you. No heals allowed.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Death door are fine. Death door are fine. Wait, how many attacks does he have?
Have given their last.
Oh, you know what? I'm guessing he got the last moves of one round and the first moves of the next round. So that is we're gonna call it interesting. That's what we're gonna call it.
Excellent.
A crit. Off by 1 point. Off by 1 point. You're fine. You're all fine. Don't worry. You're all fine. Everyone's good. Don't worry, team. You're good. You're good. No. Thank you, Death Door. I love you. No, Death Door. Death Door, keep procking. I believe in you. I don't believe you anymore.
An interminable conflict.
Oh, please stop. Please stop the burning. Yes. Yes. All right. Don't you worry, team. Everything's good.
Soaks this tainted soil.
Okay. So we're fine. Don't you worry, team. Also, I woke you up from your sleep. I apologize. Got a little bit loud there. I felt like we were not doing nearly enough damage. Now, I sort of wonder... What did I do in the first few rounds? So I didn't expect him to burn his own books. I thought it would be a case where he was just going to stay in the back row all the way through. The burning of books forward, very surprising. We missed on 2 or 3 blights in a row. That was pretty brutal. That was pretty brutal. But, my friends, we have an ad break coming in 30 seconds. And then we will check us out some more and see how it goes and see what items we got. Yeah, the blight were just for brutal. I think blight was the right call there, but duh. All right. Quick little round of ad break. Quick little round of crosswords. And then we'll get back to it and see what happens. So thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a whole bunch. So the beginning here has to be either an I or a U. I mean, AN is relatively unusual. So I don't know if nothing but the blues is right. I put it in just based on a guess. I'm relatively sure that Chun-Li is correct. Other C characters in Street Fighter, I don't think there are any. There's Honda. There's M. Bison. I think that's right. So nothing but blues seems right, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Vera, I appreciate you not spoiling Boss Mechanics. Thanks for not telling me stuff about Boss Mechanics. I'm fine with learning on my own. If we die, we die, etc. Cure All. Oh boy. I said Panacea earlier. What else could it possibly be? Tends to his babies, cats, or plants. I'll put an S at the end here. Remove. Oust. Good. Got one. Rapper with the 2001 album Scorpion. Isn't there a rapper called Eve? I think. Evening Meal Cutely. I said it earlier it could be Din Din. I guess it's just Din. Enabler of a soft landing. A mat, probably. Unter Blank Linden, a famous Berlin boulevard. Is it Unter der Linden? Yeah. So Linden's kind of tree. I don't know if it means under the tree. Seems plausible. Sows or sows say. So maybe plants. That's too short though. Message it may end with over. Is it breaker? Is it breaker? I think that's what one says when one's like trying to begin talking. Yeah, not sure. Bravo for one. I said before it's a channel, but not helping. Oops. It's got a point. I said pencil before. It's clearly not pencil, is it? I mean, the A would not work, but... So it's would be pencil. Doesn't fit, unfortunately. I'm going to go back to Eve's. It feels more plausible. Division. I'm missing something here. Okay. Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse athlete familiarly. Maybe it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. It could also be the Dallas Mavericks with a V there. I'll put the A in, and an M is a more likely ending than a C, but I'm not sure. Craft the Ancient World, I said is ours. I'm not sure that's right, though. Kingston genre. So, how is reggae spelled? Is it that? Augusto. Maybe that's how you spell it in Spanish. Reggae. Man, too many words that I halfway know today. Basketball attempts that are difficult to block rather. Is it hoop slams? Agasto? Seemed unlikely. Stop responding to. I think go seems more likely than guo. Maybe when I say basket attempts here, it wouldn't just be basketball. But what could it possibly be? Knitting possibly. Gusto. I really think it's AUG. I'm not sure though. Pretty. I don't know. Word in opening line. Dear. Stop responding to. Could we go out? Yeah, I don't know. Film ending, still not sure. All right, we are making so little progress this Monday. It is just a tough thing to do. I want to go and check these three down across. I'm curious. Sure, works for me. Cool. That is such a boost of confidence that these things down here are basically correct. So with the F here now, film ending. I have no idea. I have no idea. Word from someone who's had enough. I'm set. I'm set's good. Highlighter tones. I guess neons? Fin, meaning end in, I think, French. Products proving grounds. be something carpets. I don't know what exactly. Oh, it's like the La Brea tar pits? That's possible, so... I have no idea. Anyway, some decent progress. Feels very, very good to get that part. And so, that may be the last ad break of the day. Who knows? But at least it feels good to get something done. My friends, welcome back to Darkest Dungeon 2. We have indeed amazingly survived. Now, some things have happened. Number one, passing to heal. If the hero's on death's door, they regain some health if you choose to pass their turn. Oh! Is that new? I don't recall that mechanic. It's a good way to quickly get a hero out of death threat, especially if you have no healing items or heroes with healing skills. Now, I don't think it really mattered, right? By the time everyone was getting Death's Door, Buddy Man had so many turns in a row. And so I think there was no opportunity between Death's Door and Death, how it goes. Also, Death's Door, yeah, Death Resistance, etc. And then Hoarders, that's the person who does trading. And then where is Character Death? Here we go. Dead heroes remain dead for the entire expedition, but are available for use on the next expedition. Huh, that's strange. Hero replacement. If heroes have died but you have unlocked additional hero class on the profile, replacement heroes will be before you get the next in. These replacements may be randomly chosen from classes not selected at the start of expedition. New heroes have no skills. And hero remains. When a hero perishes, you have the option to carry their remains to the next inn. This honors their sacrifice. In exchange, you receive Candles of Hope. Okay, so bring these forward to get 4 candles. We also actually have a trophy now. I think these were the items that our characters were carrying. Wax Inoculant. Used on a character at an inn to gain disease resistance for a long way. Clear corpses, etc., etc., etc. Take it all. Good fun. Now, show me the road ahead.
The loathing abates.
Will we make it to an inn here? Hazard Head remove 1 armor. Academic Study, get unique trinkets, etc. A rough patch. And then the Cultist Encounter. So, no, we'll not make it to an inn. We've been told we should push on no matter what. And so, hopefully get some cool items here. And then we will die. But at least we'll see this fight and maybe learn a little bit how it works. So, full inventory. Onward we go. Probably won't even bother carrying any items into combat. Could get ourselves the burn salve instead, though. Alright, let us... How do I close your inventory? This is full. If the station is full, you wish to discard less important items. Over encumbered, you must equip or discard items to make room. It says 29 of 30, though. Oh, so 29 of 20. I can't read. My apologies. So some things we're not going to bring with us. But what? I have 2 of these Glimmers of Hope. Who needs those? There's 7 more items. Now, when this is 7 items, I guess it means stacks as opposed to, like, just bits of relics. So these 4 charred books I'll get rid of. And then these kind of items I can buy more of very, very cheap and easily. The milk-soaked linen, let's get rid of that. Also, yeah, anything we can buy from the boss buddy, we probably should. Now, I wonder if these items will stay in my inventory all the way through. Like, is this my inventory not just for the mission, but also back at home? I'm uncertain on that. These seem like they might be very strong in the future. Any in item. These fancy trinkets we gotta keep. This item, which I believe plus 25% resistance piercing fire. I don't think that's useful right now. So we're no longer over encumbered. Good luck, Audrey. You can do it.
Our protection has been stripped to its last.
Alright, our ship is falling apart. The good ship, Renee Descartes, is soon to be gone. Welcome to academic study. Let's see what we get here. Forgotten. So only she's allowed to talk. We get one item and a quirk of some sort. Sounds good. Faceless Visage. Each enemy on combat start shuffles. Each hero on combat start also shuffles. While hilarious, seems not great. So I don't know. Also, urgent repairs. If Stagecoach is ambushed due to depleted wheels or armors, the party must then fight off a group of enemies while at disadvantage. Each combat round, one hero is chosen to assist in repairing the Stagecoach. I wonder which one hero it will be this time. I don't know this Faceless Visage. I kind of want to keep it though. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the Spacious Storage Trunk. It would be very useful to have equipped right now. Just keep going, you can do it! Maybe she'll just death blow resistance over and over and over again until
they have nothing
we win
left
this
to
next
give.
fight. Okay, what's this? Oblivion's Rampart. Is it the Cultist engagement, I believe? Hello, Cultists! Gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe. So, first things first, a little meltdown, yelling at everyone, including her friends. Lose a bunch of health. Awesome. My turn now. So, the Cultists. Cultists emanate from the great evil at the mountain. They appear at Oblivion's ingresses and Oblivion's Rampart locations. The last location for an inn is always an Oblivion's Rampart. Cultists are a tough fight, but the rewards are equally valuable. Also, we have a deserted laboratory, got some weird items and other boons. Now, it's not possible to run away, is it? So, from front row, you can heal thyself, and you can pick to the face. Well, heal thyself. This is surely going to work out. Next. Hey, good dodge on the stress there. Whoa! The absent chance of dodge is definitely giving me the life I need right now. Sure do wish I still had the bandages, but unfortunately do not. So if we just dodge forever, eventually run out of dodge. So let's begin with an attack. Good. Did some damage. Just keep dodging. That's not a dodge. So you got big crit next turn.
Trapped, held captive by...
So the thing that cultists are big stress primarily. Here come the dodges. Good try. Here come the dodges. Hey, that one worked out. So the one with the crit, we actually did dodge. Now. 5 damage at a time. Bit by bit. Like I said, I'm glad that we at least unlock what it's supposed to do, so when we come back with a full group, we'll know what we're doing. So he's back to, one seems like a buffer healer, and then one the stress producer, and then these two are just normal fighting. A second meltdown. Oh, no heroism for us. Somehow still alive. Yes. There we go. So that's the end of our first expedition. At least we beat the boss.
Each milestone makes the next road just a little easier.
Okay. Now, do we lose all those items, all those trinkets? Gosh, I hope not. If I lost all those trinkets after fighting the boss, a little bit of heartbreak there. But we did get a bunch of permanent upgrades. That's some good stuff. Somehow there's a new one. I don't understand how, but we go for it at once.
We
Back to our
travel
altar
through the
again.
incalculable dimensions of human weakness.
So now it's more open here than before. There are. Okay. So the working fields we had to do the first time, unlocking
Is to make it real once more.
trinket items and so on. I want to look at what the other two are as well. So here is the Timeless Wood. Heroes with memories are required. Oh, I pushed a button. I spent one of my things here. So you have to have heroes who are coming to hang out. Unfortunately, all of our heroes are dead, so they have no memories. Very well. The Intrepid Coast. What does Journey do? More inventory slots. Resourcefulness gives a large amount of relics and baubles for being at an inn. Companionship gives you a little puppy dog, an orphan wolf cub on the stagecoach. Gives bonus stress resistance pure luxury gear and higher chance of positive relationships. So this is just find all the pets. Renowned is what? Unlocks filthy stagecoach skin. So it just looks somewhat different, I believe, opposed to doing anything. The Infernal Flame. Despairing Flare. Bonus increase to negative relationships, negative quirks, negative. You get more Candles of Hope, though. So it's probably like playing the low torch playthroughs, where the game is harder and harder for people who hate themselves. Okay. Down here, the Living City.
Hearts and minds will carry the day.
You begin to increase the abilities and strengths of your characters here. And eventually you can get more of them. The Hellion, for one. The Runaway. I don't know what the Runaway is yet. The Jester, the Leper, the Occultist, the Vestal, the Flagellant, the Bounty Hunter, and, as we said before, no Crusader. So unless the Runaway is what the Crusader looks like underneath the helm, there is no Crusader this time. We will see. So with this, you just unlock more and more trinkets and bonuses to the character. Timeless Wood. Here you unlock ability to imbue heroes with memories. Each memory remains with that hero as long as they're successful in their expedition. Then the hero can be used again in the next expedition, and they keep their quirks. So this is survive your way along and get a further upgraded character. Yeah. Every time a hero is victorious in a new unique confession, they have another memory invested, up to 5 memories. So keep someone alive to get more bonuses. Intrepid Coast. Here you got boons that assist your journey now and in future expeditions. You can also unlock pets, etc. The Recollection. All the items I've unlocked are found or displayed here. I can review them and plan strategies. So I believe the items we got previously are now with us more or less permanently. So what is the level 1 upgrade each one? More death resistance, more death resistance. It seems on all of them it's the same thing. Now, may I unlock a character also? Okay, you have to fill up their... Okay, you gotta go all the way up to the first level to get the character. So I could unlock someone now if I want to. This character, the Runaway, wants to be front row and stealth, I guess. Jester's good for stress resistance. Leper is front row also. Vestal is the real healer. Obviously, I'm unlocking the real healer. Like, let's not even joke about that. And then real healer... I think that might be all I want for right now. Yeah, keep him alive. Or we can save our lights or something else. So back to the
These are beaten, broken souls.
working
And
fields
yet
here.
our fortunes ride with them.
Let's learn about more in items. This time we got
A
restorative
welcome
herbs.
advancement in the science of survival.
So one character gets bonus travel healing, that's when you're moving along, and more healing received from skills. That sounds awesome. Absolutely great. Put on our tank especially. So combat item 2. We've learned about crow's feet.
In a sea of madness.
So to the enemy, everybody gets some bleed. It's more likely to be moved and also slowed. Try to trick it.
Every twinkling recollection is another implement at our disposal.
This is a reminder of the hag fight in the prior game when you get thrown into a giant pot. Bonus healing received from skills per positive token. I do not know what a positive token is. If you are diseased, you lose base health.
New instruments will help us diagnose the world's affliction and overcome it.
So one character gets a 75% healing resistance for the next... No. With a 5% chance of receiving a 75% chance block until next in. I think that's what that says. I don't know. 4 more to go. Let's do all trinkets. Disarming Dagger. So if you hit, it weakens the enemy. If you miss, they strengthen instead. More. The Mortal Ward. On entering Death's Door, you get more crits, more dodge, and also stress removal. So enjoy Death's Door. I guess it's entering Death's Door, so you can then heal back off of it and be okay. The Tinderbox. Upon hit, if a flammable item's equipped, we had one of those that abandoned it. Then I think you put one blaze on somebody else. Flammable item's equipped, 33% fire damage on yourself. If you miss, though, you get 2 fire on yourself. Brad suggestions? I don't know. Depends on what kind of suggestions they are. If it's resorty, go do this. Probably not. If it's you might think about this, maybe. I may just be unlocking kind of randomly, but I think I'm okay with that. Alright. This thing seems like it might be very, very strong on Man-at-Arms. Because chance of block, and if he has reduced damage dealt, not a big deal. Alright. We spent our points. Here's the recollection. We can see all of our new junk. Hooray for new junk! So, I like the idea of the smoldering hymnal on the Highwaymen, because I really like the idea of him getting bonus strength if we can get his speed going. And you see it does a bundle to of speed for being on fire. Could probably be very good in that area we were just in before. Also, the Great Heartseeker. Bonus to crit. The Great Heartseeker looks kind of like a bone or a dog treat. I'm not sure what it is. Not sure. Alright, we got some stuff. Okay, I don't have anything else to do here, I believe.
The road calls once more to its dark passenger.
One more expedition, I do believe. And then I may get going after that. We'll see. Let's try one more, though. Welcome to the home.
Indistinct and ill-lighted. No comfort awaits you here.
Again with denial. So we can skip the boss, I'm guessing. And just go straight for the cultists and back to the inn. Now, I don't know if getting back to the inn is the end of the denial
Interminable faculty
area,
socials
rather.
became something of a delight, knowing we'd abscond to a quiet table and lose ourselves in riveting discussion and passionate debate.
It's fun being a professor, what we're here.
The crossroads, A beacon for the broken and the battered.
Here we go again. Chaucer, have a good night. See you around. Welcome to Vestal. Vestal is Bestal, I think is a standard line. So she wants to land the killing blow on 2 enemies. She's a wanderer too. Got the second in, possibly we'll try our best. We'll see. Do you have both of the heals unlocked? Hand of Light does some damage. Cool. Illumination. So previously Illumination would cause you to get your torch up some. Now it removes dodge and stealth. Judgment. I don't know what those little signs are. Let's see if we can see. So it's yellow with orange on top. Conviction. Empowers certain skills. She needs conviction to deal additional damage. Here is Divine Grace. So Divine Grace heals 1 character, looks like. With conviction, we get more. And here, Consecration of Fortitude. The target gets Consecration of Fortitude. 50% chance of block or dodge. So the hero in this rank on turn start does not stack with consecrations. So you can have one of these but not others, I believe. Now, there's no indication of how to get conviction, but I need to bonus these. And so we don't have a party heal yet. Presumably we'll get one eventually. Nonetheless, Hand of Light requires me the first 2 rows. Judgment is the back 2. So I think we're going to the back 2 initially, probably just to the last row.
The sister of battle. Repudiated, but unbowed.
And then do we want to bring the Grave Robber along or the Plague Doctor? I appreciate having that second heal, of course, and he's fine in the 3rd row. I believe she is also fine in the 3rd row. So self-healing versus healing others. The Blight has been very, very useful. So without either of them, we don't have any damage over time. So I'll take her.
Avarice slips.
They're not called anything.
Into the
Take him.
of the mind.
The Uneasy Suspects. So I like that they have a shared name. We'll see how this goes. I didn't equip them with anything yet. I'm still not sure if I can. Nonetheless, welcome to the Valley. So I think the Valley is where you always start, and then eventually you can choose your own direction at the end.
Never to grow again.
Okay, I know I want to give you... where are all my other trinkets? Do you have to choose which trinkets come with you? That's delightful, we'll call it. Maybe they're waiting for us at the inn. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. If not, I got some confusion. Or do we not get to hold on to the ones that we got via the boss fight? I have no idea. I have confusion, unfortunately. Like I said, I'm good with Dismas having this thing. Trinkets don't carry over between runs. Really? Really? Wait. Really? So getting those boss trinkets, had we lived through the fight, would then be useful for the cultist fight and not much else. Or there must be more after the second inn. There must be more after the second end, but second inn, but okay, fine. Okay, fine. So indelible trinket, I don't know exactly what that means, but sure. If you get Death Doorsy, you get more good stuff. Bonus healing from positive tokens. I don't know what positive tokens are. Only counts carryover. Wow. It's definitely a little different than before. Yeah, it's taking some adjustment for me to get used to all that, but Will we find something in the leaves this time? Hopefully not a child. My poor light's going out.
Comforts are exhausted. Ahead, only trial and tribulation.
Okay, I think the opening battle is always the
You
ghouls.
see?
Yeah?
Even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Okay, I know that Buddy in the back row wants to kill two of them as her mission. What's your mission, boss? Second in. Your mission is second in. Second in also. Wait, I thought I saw that she had some kind of I want to kill two buddies. Here we go. Hero goals, kill two gaunts. These are gaunts. Photomaniac and bad digestion. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What are your hero goals? Use a watchtower. Your goals are use a glimmer of hope. That's the light thing. Your goals are, let's say, a hero shrine. We'll try. Evasive again seems very, very good. Though it makes people dislike you for dodging. Hemophobic. If bleeding, gain 1 stress. For you, Photomaniac. If fire's high, get dodge. Bad digestion. Food may have no benefit. Okay. You have Spotter. Better chance of finding hazards. Slow-handed. Delightful. A reduction to speed on the character who I want to have go first. Oh, no. I actually didn't equip that one. I talked about doing so, but then didn't do so. So that's fine. You, buddy, are austere. Means you can't use certain items. You go a little faster and get the dodges. Okay. Then you here. Did we look for everyone? I think we did. Alright, fine. So ideally, I'd like to have you get some kills, and everyone else just weaken them. Surely this is doable. Surely. For now, Hulk smash. The damage that Junia does from the back row is 3 to 5. Maybe we should try to get her 1 kill this turn and 1 next time through. Let's do again. Fortitude. Dodging and such. Cool. Okay. The incision. From row 3, we can do incision here, and that gives a chance of bleeding folks. Cool. Making with the weakening. Okay, you're at 7, you're at 7. Can't do enough damage, so instead we'll do fortification nonsense, I believe. On everybody. Nope, on 1 character. So you gotta dodge and block out. First round, not bad. All right, so she comes at the 4th go. She's last. Can she hit everybody with her judgment? Absolutely anybody. Good. 3 to 5, not enough. And do 1 damage back there if I can. So your crush is 4 to 7. Please don't be a 7. Son of a gun! Alright. So this is 3 to 6. High as possible is good. Fine. Alright, so this one will be killable by Junia. She also got a conviction. How'd you get your conviction? We casted the heal thing. Consecration. I don't know how she got her conviction then. Maybe it happens randomly, or maybe it happens every single turn as she builds up her strength. Okay, so Boom that one. Here comes a kill. One down, one to go. So all the humans go first. There's no way she'll possibly miss, right? Not gonna happen, not gonna happen. You may, target something for her. Tracking shot, maybe? Sure. Seems fun. Get the kill. Get the kill. Yes!
Messy.
You've accomplished your goals!
Effective.
Can you believe it? 5 level points, some nice little items.
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store.
Alright, so for having done that, we got 2 extra candles. Nice. See the other ones we done too. But for now, to the inn. So do we have inn items, or were those only for that last run?
We would come here in summers of years gone to write, think, and rest.
Okay, so we have 2 items we can use. Hello. The Radiant Flame awaits you at every Valley Inn, provides a vital helping hand. Okay, so even though we unlocked this previously, it does come with us. And so we want to equip that. But I want to put the repair kit to have a chance of big block onto Barristan. Buff. This one is then greater healing received from skills. Then you also. It all goes to Barristan. Okay. Then we'll the Wainwright.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
Huh. Okay, maybe you have to buy the flame again if you want it.
Spend what you can.
Yes, it's free.
Your
We'll
wealth
take
no
it. Thank
longer
you.
has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
So additional speed for less health. Various resistances. Chance of applying vulnerability. More resistances. More resistances. So I guess the Wolf's Blood, the one that might be interesting, but lower health feels real bad. Let's not do that. Could get more Pipeweed, so it'll lower some stress, but also lower some speed. No, thank you. Whiskey moves to Happy Friendship. I kind of want to do that. How much is it though? It's 8. That's fine. Got lots of monies. Calming Incense, reduces stress. We don't need that right now. Food, no. Marks, have a good night. We'll see you around. Someone wanted to use the Glimmer of Hope as their mission, so take one of those. And then I want to see where we could go.
Many forks in the road.
So
Choose
the
your
Sprawl
path and ride out unbowed.
is where I went previously. If the flames is above 40, we get 2 more mastery points. Tangle, fight 6 or fewer road battles. We'll get some more altar currency. I want to try Tangle's time. Try a new one. So it looks like it's going to be poisony and such. Is that true? Show me Blight. Take a Laudanum also. Take multiple anti-venom just to be sure okay. Yeah, I'll take a Bear Trap. Sure, fine. Sure, fine, sure, fine, sure, fine. And if we keep the light bright, we're taking more Glimmers of Hope. Okay. Now, should I spend all of my relics? Or do we believe we'll get to another place to buy with them? They're traders, right? They're traders we can go interact with. That'd be good.
Learn what
Mastery
can be
Guide.
taught. that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
I clearly want to upgrade to heal again. So, Divine Grace goes from... Oh. Yeah, all of these heals only being able to use when my character's below a certain amount of HP really does change the game, doesn't it? Really, really, really. I'm going to do the bonus consecration thing. That seems huge. I'm going to do the hero just cuz, or healing just cuz. My Hand of Light is front rows. I probably will not use it. Though I do like that if she gets pulled to the front row, she has a way of blocking. Judgment does a little more damage. Damage on healer seems good, but no. What does Defender do for you? It causes him to have the 75% block instead of the 50% block. Sure. Okay, and then what did I like having on Dismas? I think the additional riposte and that dodge seems very, very strong. And then one more to go. Probably a way of removing stealth would be good. Though stunning on a pistol shot seems amazing also. They all seem so good. They all seem so good. Yeah, I'll go pistol shot this time. Alright, that's that. Mastery is done for now. We'll install our flame. I don't have any stagecoach item this time. I think there were none for sale provision, were there? Oh, I think there are. Unfortunately, I'll require more riches than I have right now. So, no stagecoach items for us, unfortunately. Okay, do we have other items to use here in the inn? Did I buy any more? The whiskey. My big boy here. You make good with the healer. And our sort of herbs. These will be another bonus up front. So Berenstain has all the possible buffs. So bonus healing from skills, bonus healing from movements. Nice. Nice. A bigger chance of shields up. I hope that works out for you, my friend. hopefully. We have 2 more trinkets. I don't see us using either of them. I know that Parcellus wants to use a Beacon of Light at some point. We'll do that. Throw anti-venom onto our healer, just in case. Oh, can Paracellus' heal thing remove blight? It can. Cool. Cool. Let's go ahead and give you a bear trap. Lock someone down. We do the caltrops. And I think everyone has something now. Good. Set our route. Go this way.
Mud and rain, resignation and death. This land is truly barren.
Looking pretty green and creepy out there. Let's see what's ahead. The graphics in this game are so good. I really enjoy seeing the bleakness of it all, and the characters' movements seem quite natural and quite attractive.
War. Rewards only resignation.
Okay. Are there trinkets I mean to have applied that I don't? No. Again, no. Alright, so 3 ways we can go this time. If we go to the left, we'll lose a wheel. We'll gain a cash. We go straight, we get a loathing. And then we can lower a loathing by getting creature parts. I do not know what those are. Or unknown. If we continue along, there's assistance encounter. We can go help somebody. We get a candle for going that way. Combat here. On and on it goes. What's this bell? A hero shrine. Somebody wanted to go to a hero shrine, remember. So let's potentially try to aim this way. Between now and then, though. Sure. Let's get the loathing and then go to the creature den. And learn where the creature den is. Forward! So Dismas wants to go Creature Den. Barristan wants to go this way. Everyone's unsure what to do. To the Creature Den. At least one person's happy about that.
The loathing whispers.
We got some doubts about ourselves again. A little bit extra denial. Which we'll be losing for being here. How to interact with the Creature Den. So Barristan could say, must we risk it? The dark draws nigh. If we do that, we lose 10 flame, we run away. Parcella says, and lose the last of our light? What for? Lose some light, run away. Or, Dismas wants to go in there and fight. Eyes up, they could travel in packs. Take a fight. Okay. Let's see what we explore here. Other people did not like that at all. Negative relationship, go. Creature dens. Beasts make their refuge in creature dens throughout the corrupted regions. They put up a fierce defense, but rare animal parts fetch attractive rewards from innkeepers desperate for delicacies and weird ingredients. I believe we'll make it to the innkeeper. We have to make it to the innkeeper for this to be worthwhile. Alright, our first time seeing them, they're all carrion eaters. Because they're called carrion eaters, I'm guessing they eat each other's corpses. Maybe true, maybe not. Who knows, who knows. Get our blocks up.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
And because I'm a bit scared about this, I will go for the crow's feet first.
Weaken them,
Getting that bleed started.
Another may finish the work.
Also, easier to move if we want to. Then and then and then. I don't need a tracking shot on this yet. So, let's just stab somebody. Okay, you have your dodge on. Actually, everyone still has their armor. And you have dodge, so I'm not going to have you block somebody yet. Instead, let's just go ahead and step forward. She got a point of conviction. I do not know why, but it's nice. Everyone gets bonuses. Much little damage, no bleed yet, but they do cause bleeds. Second bleed resist, good. Last character. Cool, that's a 2 dodges in a row on Paracelsus there. So what have we learned about these characters so far?
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
All we've learned about Munch. From any position, they can attack any row but the back row, causes bleed and disease also. So far, none of that happened to us. You're bleeding 1 per turn right now on each of these. Fine. The resistance on Blight is 40, so it's higher than I'd like, which means I think we're just going to attack. And get more bleeds going. That's 4 now. We do 1 more damage there. We could do 1 more damage by throwing Crow's Feet again, but I think I'd prefer to save that. How will the 1 damage be produced then? I think let's let Buddy just slam him. So dual stance again. Alright, so everyone's good and healed up actually at this point. So probably all we should do then is just get a kill. 3 to 5. Okay, unfortunately you're gonna have 1 HP left. If you get a high roll here, it'd be a kill, but low roll no. So I guess this makes sense. A bit of a waste on the
Early results.
the bleed, but it's alright. No more dodging now. They're going hard on row 3. So they will be guarding row 3 from this point forward. Yeah? Yeah. Post, nice, 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 nice. Okay, now we got a pile of pile of corpses to deal with. I'll be curious to see if they actually do eat the corpses. Given they have 2 undiscovered abilities, it seems very likely to me. So we could try to destroy the corpses, or we can just keep fighting. I kind of want to remove the bleed here. It's only doing 1 damage, so I'm going to ignore it for the time being. Instead, let's go ahead and blind both of these, so they're less likely to hit next time. Also, a very low chance of getting the combo we got it. So with that, we don't have a way of causing this to fire until next turn. So, I guess we'll have take aim for next round. Another conviction point. So I'm guessing conviction's consumed when one of these other items are cast. So we may have to hold off on judgment until it stacks up all the way. But okay, if you move forward, you can hit the front 2. If you crush, you hit the front 3. You get a little heal. We don't need that currently. So I guess we'll just move forward. Well, we can do this, move forward. So hold the line or Rampart both move forward. This will get another block, though. Yeah. Double resist, awesome. Resist again, awesome. So no more block on Paracella, so we'll go back up it again in a second, I think. Okay, so they're more likely to be bled well than anything else. So we bleed here. It's even more likely to bleed well when the character is targeted. That said, if we save the combo for Dismas, might be a better thing. Also, you can't actually attack into row 3. My apologies. So, let's Noxious Blast onto you. Nope, can't do that. It's all just front row for you right now, so let's attack the corpse or attack a corpse. So, I'm actually using the Glimmer of Hope just to complete that mission, as he has nothing much else to do right now. Look how beautiful the world is. You accomplish your mission. And then, I guess we'll heal ourselves. That's something to do. Okay. So, in this position, you can attack you. Burn the combo. Why do I do this? I meant for Dismas to burn the combo, but what's done is done. So 3 to 5 damage. Come on, high roll. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So it's 3 to 5 damage and did 6 damage instead. So, I don't know. So that would have gotten a stun had I not consumed the charge. That said, it's good weekend. There's a kill. So creature area was not so bad. Hello! Hello there. Good seeing you. What is this nonsense? I was starting into my "this has gone very well" speech, and well, all right. So I guess this up here indicates there'll be multiple fights in a row. Good. Galaxy Brain Liz, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. We're having a good time, and now we're not. Liz, thanks for being here, though. Hope you're having a very good day, my friend. Alright, have not seen any of these yet. So instead of the Carrion Muncher, it's now the Carrion Devourer. And we see it as 2 turns of big blocks.
Observe the subject carefully.
Cool.
And you will discover its weaknesses.
Then Webbers and a Spitter. So Spitter is probably big poison friend. The Webbers are probably going to lock us in place, most likely. But our first time seeing them. So, hello, Moist. How's it going, my friend? If we do Consecration of Fortitude, it gives a chance of dodge or block, I believe. And that's great. However, she can also do Illumination or remove somebody's dodge. So, I kind of want to remove dodge on the back row guy. So I'm guessing spitting's going to get real bad real fast. Though, well, unfortunately, Buddy here has already spent his turn, so he can't do the buff on everyone. Yeah, let's fortify. So every turn he gets a block, or possibly a dodge, gonna be good. Okay. I think we want to guard you. Now, the fun part. In case there's another fight, I'm going to try to save the crow's feet. And so we can get a target on somebody else. It also removes dodge. I think that's a good thing. Webs. Mobilize. Okay, so Man-at-Arms having a bad time. Man-at-Arms having a very bad time. No worries. No worries at all. So we could remove both of these by casting our Baleful Medicine. I kind of like that idea. Though I'd also like to cast the Everybody Gets Resistance. Man-at-Arms got a disease also, did he? I didn't notice that. Here it is. Tarantism. Turn start, step forward or back, or get a dodge. So random dancing of some sort coming very soon. Great. And we do not have a way of removing diseases. Because these are coming, we're going to buff up entirely. Just stand where you are. Hey, he got the dodge! Best possible outcome. Good to good to good. Okay. So last round, we attempted to guard here, and it did nothing for us. So I think this turn, fairly high movement resist, so probably don't want to knock back Buddy here. If we knock back guy number 2, that would then move the... No, just rotate these. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Okay, I think we just attempt a Hulk smash on somebody. Move to dodge pip. Awesome. Alright, so this is a stun. Awesome. So no disease this round. I'm going to go ahead and remove the blight here. Feel good about that. And then we can judge back here. We only have 2 conviction. So with 2 conviction, I think we'll deal double damage. 610 damage. Oh, the lowest possible video game. Why are you so terrible? Oh, beloved video game. Oh, beloved video game.
Stumbling and stupefied.
Oh, everything's fine. Don't you worry, team. We're gonna be A-okay. I'm not sure how, but somehow we'll be A-okay. Friends, an ad break is coming in 1 minute's time, so I think we'll pause the game real quick here and play a little bit of crossword while we wait for the ads to go by. And when that's done, we'll get back to the fight, and surely we will succeed. Surely, surely, surely. Now, as I mentioned earlier, this crossword is going very, very slowly today, so hopefully we can make some more progress here. So this one is Products Proving Grounds. It could be like test carpets. If it was some kind of like stain removing spray, but test carpet is very, very, very ugly. Depends who has babies, cats, or plants. You pet cats. You don't pet plants, though. Not sure. I think we're trying crosses again. And data groupings for histograms. I think tags may be incorrect. I'm not sure, though. PvP, I still have absolutely no idea. I can't think of any context with 3Ps. Like there's politics, philosophy, and economics. PPE is a specialization in philosophy departments. There's personal protective equipment, PPE, PPG maybe, I can't remember now. Not sure. The area we've got a whole bunch of progress on I want to work on. So we'll go here and see. Pseudoscientific say. So Boo is not going to work out there. I know works for me is correct. I like that. I'm fairly sure bra is correct for accessory with lace front. But I'm not certain on that. Opt for elect is likely right. I'm not sure on ochre, though APRs and EECs I'm both relatively sure on. Okay, what's this? Opening line. Something code, possibly? Something's wrong in here. Something's definitely wrong. Sun, Moon, Rising Signs Astrology buff. So it could be, no, I think Saturn, but no, it can't. No help even with spelling? If I've made a spelling error... Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. You think you got the opening line one, really? Yeah, I feel like I might possibly be stuck today. Okay, this teed here if I should be able to get something on. Part of a pan, perhaps. So like I said earlier, the pan could be a handle, like the bucket of the pan. It could also be a critique. But what would that be? Man, Monday's so bad. Monday's so bad. You got 5 across. You got 5 across already. You got 5 across right here. Lower end TV shows, yeah. Give me just a few minutes more to poke at it, and then we might go, let's all solve it together. I think this is ours. I feel fairly good about that. Pretty, though. Maybe this is misspelled. Reagan. Ronald Reagan is the music from Kingston. Reggae. That's reggae. No. I think that's right. I don't know. I may have to go up fairly quickly here. Alright, team. As always, please do not Google the answers. Give me one bit of help, and I'll see what I can do off of that. So, Biff, what's 5th across? Or whatever else you want. Just give me one, and I'll see what I can do. You 2 have 5 across? What is it? Lower end TV shows. So, comics comes to mind. That's not it, though. Like soap operas. Good call. All right, let me work out that so we can do that. Literally Mother Mounters. Sierra Madre. Sierra Madre is Mother Mountains, then. Literary figures with Jamal and recurring illusion Slumdog Millionaire. I have no idea. Public image informally. Not sure. Proving currency. No idea. Upfront communications briefly. Okay. Catch on the bounce. Echo locate. Yes. Good. I see many putting out other answers that I'm ignoring them right now. Is it? I was gonna say Athena. That's not right though. Okay. So includes on the QT perhaps. I thought QT was quote tweet. It may not be though. Part of a pan. I'll look into one more. Opening lines of ripcord. I like that. That's very smart. Very, very smart indeed. So Bra's actually the incorrect part here. That's surprising. Ripcord. Good. Pseudoscientific. Woo-woo. It's woo-woo for pseudoscientific. Good. Accessory of a lace front is a... Okay, so it's not going to be a clothing piece then. Huh. Willie's name I do not know. Sharon Old's calculation. Sharon Old's collection celebrates stretch marks, thought, and withered cleavage. Odes, probably? That seems likely. Okay. So Sun, Moons, and Rising Sign must be something at 3. And so Willie Ori, possibly. So is it like the 3? Sky 3? Bravo for 1. An R. Ori. Cool, we got that one. Thank you, Brian, for your help there. Ra? Maybe. Yeah, maybe Bravo's kind of raw. Alright, let's see what you got. BCCs to loop in somewhere. Where on earth was that? No idea. Big 3. The big 3, really? So, a wig may have a lace front. I don't think so. It was a lace wig. I don't know lace wigs at all. But okay, sounds good. In which case, Bravo. Rib? Rip? Rit? Rick? Someone named Rick Bravo? Oh, Rio Bravo, yeah. Alright, Moist, let's not put all the answers in chat, please. Let's let other people play too. Yeah, it's no fun if I just tell me what to do over and over again. I appreciate it. Yeah, Rio Bravo is definitely a place to go. Back the other way. I don't know. Alright, so I said earlier that messing my end over is breakers, or break, possibly? Nope, that doesn't work. So breaker something, possibly. Back the other way. Man, this is the hardest one we've done in quite a while, isn't it? It's got a point. Debate, possibly? No. Let me see what else we put in here recently. You have an idea for 52 across. Alright, what's the idea for 52 across? Tell me what you got. Love to know, Highway Cavalier. If anyone wants to put one more in, that'd be good. I'm fairly sure Reggae's wrong here. I'm fairly sure Julio is followed by Augusto. Wait, is it Augusto? Kind of cross maybe bins. So bins are data groupings. Great, thank you. So here, including the QT. What does QT stand for? I know down low, DL, but something quiet, I guess. Grub is cook? Country on the Gulf of Bothnia. I have a lot of mistakes today, I think. You think hoop may be wrong, okay. So, many organs in the torso looks good. Take Me Home seems good. What's usted? It's a to counterpart. It's the formal U. $32 down, you're thinking to and blank. 32 down. Oh, like to and fro. Oh, it's drink. Maybe. So's could be farm? Nope. Oh, it's a females. So sows are females of a particular animal species, not human. Great! NBA player Mabamuta. No idea. Sweden's on it. Okay, good old Sweden, thank you. So dare is not correct. For Unter something Linden. Hook shots. Hook shots, okay. Good. Alright, so, grub. Crow? It's Unter den Linden? Oh, I was not terribly wrong, just somewhat wrong. Part of a pan. Irritated. Irritated? Irritated? No. I'll work off hook shots then. Is it a ghosto? Pretty. Rather. Open sesame. That's very funny. Arise is stem. Stop plan 2 is to ghost someone. Yeah. It is a ghosto? Is that... That's not Spanish, is it? Or is that Spanish I've just forgotten my high school? It possibly forgot my high school Spanish. Heartbreaking. Oh, so this is either Mav or Cav, the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse athlete. Product proving ground could be test markets. It's Italian, okay. Julio, though, is Spanish also, correctly? Or correct? I'm pretty sure it's Spanish also. Julio and Junio. Gosh. Test markets or product proving grounds, good. It's got a point. Okay. I'm going to put M here. Whoops. And just see what comes of it. Public image informally. Whoops. Yeah. Screen reloaded slightly. There we go. Nope. Breaker team? Alright, sizable name in hip-hop journalism. I was thinking, is it a breaker text? I was thinking extra, extra large would be a name for hip-hop journalism. You know where Dallas Mavericks play? In that case, it must be Cavs. Good, thank you. Okay, I'm going to put X there also. And an L here. It's got a point. A decimal has a point. Whew. Okay. Public image. Lyric. Oh, made him match anything? Don't worry, it's help time. If you know the answer, you can tell me the answer. It's definitely fine. So is it M instead? It looks better. I don't know. Never mind. We're done with this. Grub is Chow. That's a very good job on that one. I hated it. So it's Zer with an I, not with that. Breaker. Oh, good lord. Wrong letter. Breaker text. I hated it indeed. Yeah, that's what's going on there. Moist, when you said I hated it, I thought you meant you were hating the clues. 9 down could be soul. Proving currency? Sure, it works. Upfront communication briefly. Intro. Okay. Literary figure. Athos of Three Musketeers. Public images. Public image. Profile pic. Break. Breakup text. Hey there, baby doll. It's over. Or I was absolutely stuck on someone with a CB going, "Hey there, rubber ducky, this here's Big Dog. Over, over." Alright, making progress. Way out there. Unheard of. Unheard of. Good to good. Oh my goodness. Alright. Risked a technical foul say. Around. Abound. Or PPP. 23 is elixir? 23 across is elixir. Oh, good call. Cure all elixir. I was so stuck on Panacea, I could not get there. That's good. Elena of Avalor voice is Amy Carrero. I'll surely remember that one. So with elixir there now. Risked a technical foul. Someone said PPP is Foss? I don't know what that is. I know it... Is it like phosphate? Phosphorus? That looks good though. Pluck. Cool. Monday's terrible. I hate Monday. I hate Monday so much. So PPP is Ross. I do not know what that means. Pluck is guts. Alright, so guts meaning, like one's courage. I had the right denotation, or connotation, sorry. Just didn't have the exact right word there. Arguing rests a technical foul. Oh, Rose. They're Rose. Yeah, okay, of course they are. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Alright, good job, team. We got through it. You just about saw me rage quit the crossword. Alright, very good, very good, very good. Let me put up my do not disturb sign so I don't forget to fix it tomorrow and get disturbed. Where's the game button? There it is. There it is. Whew. Rough times. Alright, so this thing's going on still. This thing is going on for sure. Defeated by a crossword, not DD2. Yeah, I mean, so if I actually can't solve a crossword, by the time my wife gets home, we work on it together, and we usually get it done. But solo, I'm occasionally helpless. What on earth are we doing, other than having a bad time and getting a bad roll on the accursed Vestal back there? So Big Boy Devourer gets to go in a moment. I guess we could try to block on you again. I can remove some stress. That gives you another block. We don't really need that. So I think maybe just attack makes sense. I'm going to hit the guy in the front row and just start consuming his block tokens. Nice. Really enjoying the 43 Consecration there. Being able to dodge and shield regularly is great. Okay, so you're going to lose 6 health next turn. Vestal can get this kill. Might be better to have her eat a dodge. So this does not feel great. Or whatever. 1 down, some to go. Okay. So, I'd like to remove your pain.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Fluid damage.
Agony.
Hey, more blight. How exciting.
Tribulation.
Okay, we now want to dive forward here. Post again. 1 HP remains. Distressing. So you're going to anti-venom yourself. Okay. So Big Boy here is going to move forward. Can you move forward and hit the 3rd row? No, you can't. So, in that case, gonna get a kill with you.
The work continues.
Neurophagia. A self-heal and a big old crit fun. Love it. So you need to move forward now. Holding that line. Cool. Thanks for missing. I appreciate that. Good job to you, my friend. Alright, so. Time to begin building up the blights. Probably should have started this already, but. Hey, resistance! Right, they have high blight resistance. What's wrong with me? I should have done the knife strike instead on the second one. That was not my smartest moment ever. That's okay. That's okay. Let me go crushing. Go stabbing. So much dodge. Forge took damage there, despite the dodge. And so weakened and vulnerable for 2 rounds. Might be worth using guard on the man-at-arms then. We'll see. For now, though, it's time to strike formally here. Building that conviction. Okay, no one's debuffed at all. So, your bleed resistance is much, much lower. We'll go for that. Bleed.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Right, so you still have your dodges ready. So go forward again. And we get the kill. Next turn. Okay. New Fortitude. And it will die its turn here. Death's Door, of course. Cursed Death's Door.
Fight through the fatigue.
Okay. Now, is there one more round of fighting, or is that it? Hey, we survived! Hey, we survived. What's this thing? Bulbous Venom Gland. Delivered to the inn to gain 1 discount trinket and 1 more mastery point. We already got 1 mastery point simply for doing this. Is that true? I believe so. Whew! Whew! I was pretty sure that would be the end of our fun, but that went okay for sure. The light has gotten to here, so we are on just 1 path. Has to go here to an assistance encounter. We got 1 candle for going there, and then we're continuing our way along to the Hero Shrine. We also did burn down our loathing there, so we now don't hate ourselves as much as we used to. Driving wildly from side to side. Hey, Junia just requested Dismas sits and read with her. It's very sweet. Are y'all friends now? Up to 10. Yeah, 10 out of 20 with Junia. So, still unlikely to form a relationship, but going the right way. Unfortunately, Dismas is unfriendly to the other folks here. Go to Baristan, who has a disease still. Still mostly neutral. Well, we'll see. Okay, we also have open combat items on some folks here. I used quite a bit in the last time through, I believe. Laudanum for you. All the items. Onward! Missing all of these possible drops are not super fun. Hey, how's it going to you? Elephant Man, thanks for being here, my friend. Hope you're having a good day for sure. We're trying out some Darkest Dungeon 2. Learning the game gradually. And here we are meeting some desperate folks out here in the wild. How may I assist you? We got 3 clever ideas. Idea number 1. What good are baubles we bleed out? So, give up 12 relics, gain flame, gain combat items. Cool. Number 2, can't beat a sure reward. Gets 30 flame and some in items, or Scruples the first casualty of war. Take their food and supplies, the flame goes down. No, Baristan, you gotta be a good guy. So, unfortunately, there's no choice that makes everyone happy. And I'm not sure we're going to get to the inn, so I'm going to take the combat items at the cost of relics. Oh, they hate it! Medicinal herbs. Removes a whole bunch of negative traits. Nice spending time with you all. Good luck on the run. Alright. This bear trap, though I like the idea of using it, I did not use it last fight. I can never decide the right time to use it. So I feel better carrying items that we know how to use. Though Paracelsus has the ability to remove debuffs with his Battlefield Medicine, I think I'm going to try to give him additional removals, which might be helpful. Okay, on we go. So next turn... Well, no turn. You lose some armor, and then the Academic Study, which has a scary song going, apparently. I do not know what the scary song will be. Hey, we found some food. Found some random food there. The slime mold food of it is called. Is that right? Yep, you can eat it. You gain some health. Might gain a disease. Might gain a quirk. Get to cover. I have no idea what just happened there. Maybe took some damage on flying arrows, possibly. I think that's that. So, to the study.
Full of the forbidden and the forgotten.
Forgotten Victrola. What should we do with that? Whistling along. Apparently he just wants to take the trinket, might get a quirk. Or are these rumored psychoacoustics? Impossible. Get a positive quirk and maybe some other quirk. I think it says yes, another quirk, but it's not clear what it is. So trinkets and maybe a quirk, or definitely a positive quirk. I'm going to take the definitely positive quirk. Dancer's Balance is called. And I don't think we got a second quirk. So what does Dancer's Balance do on you? So if they get moved, they get additional dodge, possibly. And they have a greater amount of not being moved. Cool, I guess. Cool, I guess. I want to go in the direction of Hero Shrine, even though there is a character goal to head in the direction of the Watchtower. I think the Shrine is more better for us right now. Hey, Slivers, have a good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. See you again real soon. Appreciate all hanging out today. As I'm learning a new game, I make a lot of mistakes and kind of plod along slowly.
Were shouted. No swords were drawn.
But I'm so excited to find this
horror and the catatonic lethargy
first shrine. What heroes shall we learn of? Shrine of Reflection. Everyone has an idea what they should do here. Shrine of Reflection, where heroes can revisit their memories. By confronting their past, they unlock new skills. At each shrine, choose a single hero to advance their story. If the story is completed successfully, the new skill unlocks. The unlocks are permanent, not just in this one time. Whenever you use this hero in future expeditions, they have unlocked skills. So if the skills are the same as in DD1, which I recognize is a assumption I should not be making, I would like Dismas to have the from the front row shoots his way backwards. He gets some crazy high amount of damage to the front row that way. I'd also like this character here to get herself the party heal. So I'm going to try our healer and see what happens. And everyone's equally cool with the other people going. Yeah, no one gets any bonuses here or no. Want Not. Chapter 1.
Chapter 1. Want not.
That's what I said, Wayne June. That's what I said.
Together with her sisters, she tended the Order's sacred flame in pious humility. The Abbey's austere arches and sanctified masonry afforded her a life of sheltered privilege that few beyond the walls could imagine. Discipline was paramount, and when forbidden desires would seek to distract her from monastic toil, she smothered them. Reluctantly.
Uh-oh. Where does the Vestal want? She shouldn't be wanting her privileges. But, here we go. I thought the book we read there, the tutorial we read there, said you have to complete this area successfully. In that case, there didn't really seem to be a challenge to it. We got ministrations. This removes all kinds of debuffs. Awesome. Glad to learn that one. Though a little bit struck that we didn't have to do anything other than listen to the story being read. I don't know if that changes later. Also, we had another completed hero goal. So, check. We haven't fought any road battles yet, so we're in good shape on getting our rewards there. We need to use a watchtower and use, a second Glimmer of Hope. I thought they'll use only once. We'll have to use one more of those before this thing is done. Now, may we change your skills? You can change them. Cool. What do I not care about then? I'm going to say I don't care about Hand of Light. And Hope Beyond Hope she does not get moved to the front 2 rows, where she can do absolutely nothing. We'll see. On the map then, we are here. So we lose an armor there. Mother's Mill's here. Also, a Hero's Shrine. Well, in that case, I think we'd like to go to the Hero's Shrine. We're gaining loathing in either direction. I hope this is not a road battle. If it is, though, we'll be fine. Oh dear, ramming everything. I just begin like fishtailing wildly every time we attempt to like course correcting the ship never quite works. Hey, it's another shrine. Alright. So we could send her in there again. I'm gonna send the Highwayman in and see what he's got. Tell me your story, oh Highwayman.
Highwayman. Chapter 1. Freedom. A prison riot.
Oh boy.
A fleeting chance to escape incarceration.
Okay, so Dismas was once in prison as the Highwayman. Maybe it happened before he got on the cart with Reynaud. Jailer. What skills do you have? They don't have skills, I can't bring them up. So we have Lunging Cuff. Put a shield on yourself, move forward quite a bit. Now, are there actually multiple rows here? I'm not sure. And the target gains combo. Then Stone Missile. You gain dodge. Remove whatever that horn is. It's horn. Horn is not listed here. They might be calling for more enemies. Alright. We'll lunge forward and do some damage, I guess. Shields up. Okay. So he is preparing to toot, it looks like. Inhaling. Ready to sound an unavoidable alarm. So the way to stop that would be to throw a stone missile from the back 2 rows. I've learned an important lesson. There really are multiple rows here. So I could step back in preparation to throw the stone missile at him. I hope these guys will knock us back, but I'm not sure they will. So I think disengaging is the thing to do. Okay. So definitely time to throw the rock. So all that does is stop the blowing of the horn. Okay. I kind of sort of want to go in again. Though I worry if I go in again, I'll then have to disengage again. We could just stand back and throw more and more missiles and just keep dodging forever. But I do enjoy them moving forward and keeping that combo up. Huh. So, Knee Strike lets you do big old damage, but we're never really having time to do it, unfortunately. So again, with the backing out. I see I get it more often. I get turns more often than I think I will. Is it every other person? I don't think it is. If it is, I could have knee striked and then disengaged, but... Is it when we jump back we get another turn? Is that what's going on here? Stop with the inhaling. All of you stop. Okay, so we do get to go twice. That's what it is. This time I must stop you. Hit somebody else, and then when we're in, we can do the knee strike thing. No more inhales, please. No more inhales. Annoying. Annoying. I think our buddy may end up dying here. Brutal. Gotta throw this, get those dodges again. Thank you for dodging. We're gonna take some damage now, unfortunately. Inhale! Again with the inhale! Does inhale have a cooldown, or is it just like absolute nonsense I can cast anytime I want to? Absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense here. Ooh, and our dodge failed. Brutal. Okay. A kill. 1 down, 3 to go. We'll see how this works out. What? 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 Dude man got a turn? I step back, he gets a turn again? Also, what does Sound the Alarm actually do? I thought it would end the fight. I have no idea what it actually does. Unless, we dodged the alarm? I have no idea what just happened there. Absolutely no idea. Oh, goodness. It gave me 3 stress. Is that all it is? It's only stress? I attempted to avoid it blowing, and all it was is stress? That's pretty silly. That is pretty silly, my friends. Can't let him call for help. I'm letting him call for help. Have a good time. We're just fighting it out. All those stress, I'm fine. That's fine. That's fine. I really thought the fight would be over. But no, this is so much better. Okay. Changes everything. Yeah, you're okay. Yeah. Okay, he can't quite knee strikes. He'll back out. He'll blow his horn. Blow, Gabriel, blow. Okay. Getting kind of high on the stress there. I'm not sure if that will cause a heart attack or what exactly, but... Freedom, and stay down. Good job, good job. Very good, team. That's how it's done.
He would be a fugitive, a hunted man, but a free one nonetheless.
Point blank shot. 6 to 12 damage, chance of crits. You move back 1, it knockbacks 1, it causes targeting also. So you have targeting from the front row also. Cool. Cool. So we'll use that with our dive-in nonsense. It'll be great fun. I think I may have done more damage in the past.
The loathing festers.
Not sure that it does. I think it might. Okay, so what to get rid of then? What have I not used hardly at all? Honestly, I've hardly used Wicked Slice at all. This doesn't mean I shouldn't use it, it just means I haven't really used it at all. Tracking Shot, I can put the target on anybody. So Take Aim would be really, really nice with any of these attacks. Big crits, big fun. What do I dump then? I guess I'm gonna dump Wicked Slice. Is that right? Yeah, I think Wicked Slice should go. We'll see how it works. Alright. All still alive. I'll move it on. We are here. So we're definitely going to this location. Definitely something on the road. Definitely. Let's see what we find. I wish this thing were a little easier to steer. Hey, we got another one. Alright, so we're at level 3 loathing now. Our flame burns faster. Enemies have a higher chance of advantage also. Cool. This is fine. Ahead, though, we have an academic study. And we've managed to miss the lair. There's one more cultist encounter, and then we get to the inn. And probably when we get to the inn, we'll say goodbye today. Though, I guess it's not the end of the expedition, right? You can just keep going. Making people stronger and stronger.
There is something unearthly in the tannin of this unsavory vintage.
We're drinking wine. We have here a bunch of bottles of blood. 99 bottles of blood on the wall. So Barristan believes you can fight the brandy there. If you do that, you get yourself a combat item. Dismas believes you can get some strange wines instead. In either case, they encourage each other. I wonder what strange wine is. So let's go ahead and try that. In the inn, you can use them on multiple people to gain 2 points in friendship and lower quite a bit of stress also. Nice. So time for one fight on the road and one Cults of Oblivion. I would like to have Paracelsus equip the Glimmer of Hope again, because I'd like very much to complete his mission and get the nice little bit of candles. Yeah, didn't get the Watchtower, but we can get one more of these.
Stumbling and grasping, shadows of what they once were.
Hello, friends. So we've seen all these fellows before. We know the big boy does bleeds.
Let us take a closer look at the thing. As repulsive as
These
it is.
two. This guy back here buffs somehow. You see it moves himself back, gets crits, and gets stealth. But I have absolutely no idea what it actually does. So there's that. Considering taking aim before running in. Yeah. You being able to dodge is awesome. We'll use this thing straight away. So his mission's accomplished. Check. And then who has bleed resistance here? None of them really. Light resistance is kind of low on the woodsman also. Okay, I think what I want to do is resistance first.
Cooperation is the key.
Once again, self-buff, hiding there. I do not know what he does after that. We'll find out. I want to go ahead and knock back this fellow, I believe. Though I don't fully know.
Analysis is the natural.
So this fellow can
prelude to
use
action.
either of the attack from any position. He'll probably carve the toy and step forward here and get that bleed. There's no indication of how much damage these do. I think fell the tree is more, though I'm really not sure on that. I'm really not sure. So I guess I'll just crush him for now. He'll step forward next turn. Okay, so we could illuminate this guy, making him available for damage next round. But does that really do anything? He has 11 health. These two together could probably do enough damage to finish that off. So, we'll see. We see you. Protect the child. Oh. So the woodsman really is cared about kids. Also, he re-stealth. I wonder if he'll re-stealth every single turn if I have him in the open. But protect the child. This little kid is now guarded for next 2 turns. Okay. Renegade, have a good night. See you again later. I'll be signing off pretty soon. But Renegade, have a good one for sure. Thanks for being here. Okay, so had his stealth been off, I would have shot now, just hoping to get a kill. Instead, though, we get our riposte up and going, and more dodges too. Fell the tree. Oh gosh, that dodge never works out. I don't think it's undodgeable, but it's the second time in a row I've been hit by his big attack. Brutal. Again, I can't do anything here because of the stealth. Just not getting the best possible order of these characters. So, time for bleeds. Wait, I think AoEs affect stealth characters. And so, is that right? It is. So he's now going to miss, or likely to miss, despite being crit. That'd be really, really nice. Okay, I'm not going to bother unstealthing this time. We'll see what happens. And so, put fortification on front row. And I'm planning to have him do his big blast next turn. That said, I wish I had aim on also. Maybe aim's not worth using with the front row attacking fun. Post does not get guarded. Big boy's in back row again. Fine. The urchin again gets to go before any stealthing. No worries. We can get bleed going. Or blight. Let's do bleed. What do you do? Haunting Melody. Hey, it missed! Wow. So Haunting Melody moved the character to the front row. From back 2 rows. Skills 100% crit. It missed anyway. That's insane. That's insane. I'm very, very grateful that their apparently big stress creator just dodged. Huge. Huge, huge. So this is a kill then? It does 6 to 12. Probably not a kill, but it does disengage, and so that's fine. Good start. Be judged. We still have one more fight, the cultist fight. Why can't I Battlefield Medicine here? I think it's a position 2 or 3 of condition blocked. What do you mean condition blocked? What does that mean? I have confusion. Oh, no one has low enough health. That's right. There's nothing to remove and the health is too high. That's going on there. Fine. There's no healing up all the way every fight.
The fiend's
Alright, Big Boy will die this turn. Ah. I fear I was guarding. Slight mistake there. But hopefully the tick of the bleed will get a kill. Or we can keep trying to judge. That works too. That fight went pretty well. Actually, I'm pretty good about that one.
The past is gone.
We get
Let it
some
die.
war medals. Tarnish award from a long ago time, and some more relics too. We can get to the inn, we'll be in good shape. Possibly. As Paracelsus had his goal completed also. So we can now equip your medicinal herb as well. And then potentially going to our last fight, I guess I'd like to have the bear trap equipped. So it goes. Luck. I think our loathing goes down if we fight the cultist area. There it is. Oblivion's Rampart. Cthulhu is leaking. Okay, different kind of cults than last time. Definitely.
Measure out your violence.
The horror, the
and
horror.
apply
This is what I
it
have logged and
judiciously.
equipped. Everybody gets to take a turn first, then Little Resorty eventually. Here we go. So I know she has laudanum to remove that. It appears to be saying 1 stress, 75% chance for 3 turns. If it's only 1 stress, not a big deal. Now maybe it's more than just 1 stress. Oh, you only have 10 points of stress. Never mind. Never mind. I think I'm still behaving like this Dark Dungeon with 100 points. No, not quite. So these folks, the Evangelists, though they're blue this time, they do have the same abilities as previously. And all their abilities are used in the first 2 rows. Okay. In the back row, we have Alter Denial. What it seems to do is just gives some kind of bonus on characters in the future. That
Observe
bonus
the
is
subject
stealth. So
carefully,
this guy's causing
and
stealth.
you will discover its weaknesses.
Buddying back with Cherub, as right now, does some damage. So stress damage. So stealthing, stress damaging, fine. Let's do what then? Let's do what then? Just gonna boot the stress creator, or the stealth creator if I can. Crits happening. I think booping the stress creator is a good idea again. You can't quite reach it, so we get our resistance on instead.
Empowered, emboldened.
Real quick.
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
So the 2 attacks of the meleeers hit either both the frontline people or one of the frontline people. So I would like to have dodge on you straight away. Fortunately, a ton more damage out there than I can do with Judgment. So we'll definitely have Laudanum to remove the horror of the horror. Hopefully it's not immediately recast, we'll see. Oh, please, characters keep dodging for a little while. Flesh Waving is regen on this character, actually. So, what did the Flesh Weaving do there, actually? Something with miasma. Nope, that's not it. So Flesh Weaving is not listed there. Is it on you instead? Bone weaving and flesh weaving. There we go. Holy cow, the Ultra has so many abilities. So bone weaving gives somebody else armor and strength. Flesh weaving gives it a heal. And give itself armor and such. Cool. Cool. Doing damage to the third positions, but we're not particularly strong at right now. First two positions, no problem. Third position, a bit of trouble. But Man-at-Arms, your move forward's only first two positions. Shoot. You can crush for 4 to 7 damage. But I can't do any damage to there. Are you more resistant to bleed or blight? Exactly the same in both cases. So I guess we'll start with the blight.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks
A little
in the
bleed going.
beyond.
Throwing the crow's feet out will do a little bit of damage across everybody.
Weaken them, that another may finish.
Unfortunately, the one that I wanted to hit resisted. What a shame, what a shame. And we can't point blank shot because the character in the front row is stealth. Well, that's unfortunate. So we'll have to have the Man-at-Arms move forward in a moment. Okay, we'll go ahead and... Well, we can't even remove this. So tracking shot can't hit the first row. That's where it is. So Illumination could remove it, but that won't help at all. Administrations removes bleed. That's all it does, unfortunately. Boy, all these critical hits, so much bleed, so much bleed. Okay. Bear Trap locks someone into position. I guess I'll hit you. More bleed, more bleed. That's the important thing. I believe it resisted the no moving portion. Weakened, no worries. So you're at 24 health. You get 22 to get the actual heal. I'm gonna ignore their bleeds for right now. And then continue adding blights. Okay, so next turn, this one will die before it attacks. Great. We can hit the third row just by crushing. As it's blocked, you'll heal a little bit also. Or we could remove some stress. I don't think we need that right now, so yeah. Okay, 9 now. Still too low for a judgment kill. Possibly we can get a kill with Dismas diving in, though. Okay, the judgment will get the kill now, I believe. 3 to 5. It's at 3. Just hit. Hey! Very good, very good, very good. Okay. So, altar down. Now we'll see how this goes. A horror again. I only have the one Laudum, unfortunately. So it's not going to happen. You're at 22 health. 22 is not below 50. So you'd have one more point off. Use the herbs instead. Friends, an ad break's coming in 1 minute. We're done with the crossword for today, so I'm just going to play through. There'll just be more of this fight. It's 3 minutes ads. I appreciate watching them. If you don't want the ads, you can sub to the channel or use an ad block or whatever. I promise with this fight here, just continue the exact same way. Nothing big and exciting will happen, I promise. But my apologies for not taking a break here at the end of today's stream. Alright. So, you've lost stealth. just
The
get
enemy
these.
weakens and wanes.
Okay, to get to 4th row, there's nothing we can do in the whole wide world. So, yeah, let's go ahead and head back in again. Okay, so 4th row, we can pistol shot, not marked. We could mark in preparation for pistol shot next time. That gets a stun. It doesn't do more damage, though. Let's advance it again. Get that dodge returned. Hey, they made a friendship there. We fight as a unit. So, actually didn't move forward because they immobilized. That's really cool. That's really cool. You can have them work together that way. As long as they're immobilized there, they can't dive over. That's cool. Okay. We can remove that bleed. Not a big deal right now, though. So... boy, still up and going. One down, very good.
What lurks in the beyond.
The ad should be running by now, but it's still just sitting there, so guess not. Hey, there it goes. My apologies for saying it was not coming as it comes. Sorry. Another good dodge there. That's huge. That's the second time we've dodged a horror, I believe. 11 health. Gonna take 4. I really think I should be clearing corpses. I think they go away on their own after a period. A little buddy back here is causing some problems with the current team. Nonetheless, more damage over time. Judgment, you do 6 damage. Can you do 6 damage? So if she has 2 pips of conviction, we need to do double damage. So as long as it hits, 100% chance, it's a kill. Yes! Haven't watched many kind of games. Usually play goes fast without explanation. Yeah, at this point, like, honestly, I don't know what I'm doing, so I have to talk my way through it, or else I won't have any ability to do anything. Again here, Buddy still can't move, so Duelist advance again. Gives even more post. 8 damage. Okay. So, it's going to go to Death Blow. If we can crush, it fires... If we crush, we miss. There we go. Our first ever cultist kill.
Is a lesson learned.
Sort of awkward. Sort of strange. But a Dark Impulse. So this is the first time we've seen a stained item. Unlocks the potential of cultist trinkets. 50% fire resistance. That's crazy. If you're on fire, you get some stress. So as much as I don't like resistance trinkets, 50% is huge. So, could be cool. Strange Sapper. If you hit, you weaken. If you miss, you give them a block instead. Relics and more medals. Nice.
The loathing festers.
Alright. I believe there's nothing between us and the second inn.
These warm candlelit windows
So,
promise refuge.
A bunch of our characters want to get to the second inn, and they've made it. What is the second inn?
Lower your guard. Soften your gaze. It is safe here.
Okay, it's called the River Song. So we gave them a bulbous venom gland from fighting the creatures, because that trinkets are cheaper and we have one more level up. Also, Junia gained a quirk. What's it called? Necrophobic. Fear of cadavers and symbols of death. On hit, corpse +1 stress. Does that mean Junia, like, if they attack a corpse, she gets stress? I have no idea. Anyway, very good. Region goal completed. We got 3 Candles of Hope. Got some mastery points for making it. Stress goes down. It appears we've actually managed to survive something, so that's good. Let's see here. So we have a whole bunch of items we can use in the inn. Drink with me. As days go by. I've built at 13 friendship points now. It's still neutral, unfortunately. I wonder if they get one more point if it goes in the direction of more likely to make a friendship. Now, I probably should actually share the booze in order to get these characters to like him again. Now, can we just can the same character drink over and over again? You can. You can. So it's 17 out of 20 now. What does that do? Very friendly. Likely to form a positive relationship. It does even more friendship. They are so drunk. 19 out of 19 on both of them. Good. And I want to try to fix the negative relationship here. So they're both positive-ish again. Barston's had 4 wines. Good. The slime mold gives a bonus to HP. Dismas' HP is the lowest right now. So I guess I'll give it to you. Delicious. Did not get sick. Didn't get a quirk. Nice. Ty Wings, thanks for the follow. How's it going, my friend? Hope you're doing very, very well today. And, yeah. So we have this Dark Impulse. Unfortunately, the trinket that goes with that, I believe, is back at the base. Is that right? That must be right. So, maybe it's in the stagecoach or somewhere. I'm not sure where the other trinkets are. We had some that required us to have a stained item. Maybe it's just gone. I have no idea. Alright. The Hag's Horde. If a character is unwell, they then have less max HP. And Barston is unwell, unfortunately. This trinket, I like the idea of, if you get to Death's Door, you then get a whole bunch of bonuses. But thus far, we have not gotten Death's Door, so it's kind of just sitting there doing nothing. The Strange Sapper and Zarming Dagger both give negatives on hits and positives on misses. Let's stack them up there. Looks good, looks good, looks good. Provisioner next.
Fare, but fairly priced.
Again, before the Provisioner, though, we should look and see where we might go next. All that's left is the Sprawl. It's a gauntlet. Double resistance encounter location scouting, and 200% increase resistance encounters. So, you have to go there. Exterminate. If we go to a creature den, we get 4 more candles. All right.
Improvement.
Hello,
A
Wainwright.
new variable in the equation of your fate.
So we can repair our vehicle for 16 of our magic points.
The plating is patched. The
I will go
coach
ahead and do
stands
that.
ready once more.
Is at full ability. And then we don't have a trophy right now, nor do we have any stagecoach items. Check the Provisioner and see what we can get here. So we can't afford any stagecoach items. There's a heat shield item, giving greater fire resistance. Now, we are going to the
provinces and
Sprawl, which is
cantrips of
very,
our
very
land.
fire-based.
Crumbling and undone.
Or, we end the expedition and go home with 37 points. But no, we must continue, for sure. Greater healing given seems crazy good. Unfortunately, it's more expensive than I can afford. All of these things very much. I'll take the fire resistance just to prepare ourselves next area. Okay. Wind Chime can go onto the stagecoach. Too much money. We burned through our 1 laudanum, so we have a new one of those. And nothing else totally special. That said, I know this area has fire, so burn salve seem A+ good. And a couple more of these. That's all we can afford. Alright, cool. Now,
Learn what
masteries.
can be
Up to
taught,
5 points again.
that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
So Crush just does more damage and more healing. Rampart, it's a stun if someone's targeted. Defender, already upgraded. Bolster removes more stress, as well as removing weak. It also gives a self armor strength. Hold line increase, again, has possibility of stunning if we target somebody. So hopefully we can find more ways to target folks. Now on you, Blinding Gas has an increase to targeting. Sure. Okay. I want to increase your healing also. And increase your buff. Now we have one more point to spend on what? Administrations gives additional resistance for each of those tokens removed. That's kind of cool. Judgment just does more damage. That possibly put on people on fire. Pretty cool. I wonder how that works with fire resistance in this area we're heading into next. Illumination makes so enemies are not able to build more dodge. Okay, because I'm going to try to use Tracking Shot to keep the, or Point Blank Shot. So either Point Blank Shot or Tracking Shot gives the combo. Because it can't get dodge seems amazing. However, doing more damage and higher crit on Point Blank Shot all seems amazing. Now, with that done, how often have I used Point Blank Shot? I think the answer is honestly not once, because I've been having the Men-at-Arms step forward instead. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Am I allowed to save here? Is there no save in this game? Or if I exit, does it auto-save? Because I need to go. I need to go grade some student papers from their exam yesterday. Do I just leave the game open overnight? Like, we definitely abandon our expedition, and we probably save it elsewhere, but... really?
Our great cities burn. All that beauty.
Maybe when we rest, it'll save. Exit does autosave? Okay, cool. Didn't see it say that, but I'm glad that exit is autosave. Otherwise, goodness. Forming relationships between the Men-at-Arms and the Vestal. What do we got? Hopeful!
Aspiration unites
Hopeful.
the hopeful.
Because of that, Crush removes 1 stress on Junia. Judgment removes 1 stress on Baristan. Amazing. And then relationship between Junia and Dismas. Hopeful also. Wow. Positive relationships. Duelist Advance burns 1 stress off Junia. And Divine Grace removes 1 from Dismas. Look at that. Best friends for everybody. Positive relationships are called blessings. Curses are negative ones. Oh, goodness. That's nice, though. That's a good relationship. Well done, everybody. Hopefully get more blessings in the future. Let's embark. And save. And then tomorrow, I guess we'll come back to this one again. It's being a little slow going to get started, but I'm delighted that we've progressed a little bit farther than before.
Behold, the great cities of man.
Big map.
Ruined and aflame.
It may not surprise you to learn, but the sprawl is quite sprawling. With that, friends, gots to go. Thanks for being here. Do appreciate it a whole bunch. Back tomorrow for more Darkest Dungeon 2. And, yeah, it should be nice. For now, though, I'm going to get a sandwich. I'm going to grade some. I'm going to hang out. And, hope you sleep well if it's bedtime for you. Hope you have a good night, either way, or day, or what time of day it is for you. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see ya on their side. Tomorrow. Goodbye for now, friends.